steady like steel, back on my feet, living for the thrill again, loving for another day. She satisfied me, gave me what I want, just what we need, never too far away, loving for another day. But she asked for it. She asked for something more. She asked for it. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for it. Yeah, she asked for it. She asked for it. Something beautiful. She mystifies me. Tell me what I did wrong, I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she asked for it. She asked for something more. She asked for it. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. Something beautiful. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for it. Yeah, she asked for it. She asked for it. Something beautiful. Oh, honey bunny, sugar coming. White collar, white collar, white collar, white. Oh, honey bunny, sugar coming. White collar, white collar, white collar, white. You're such a fool if you believe that you found the Jew, yeah. You're such a tool if you believe that you found the view, yeah. Your soul doesn't burn the fire. Your heart doesn't shock the wire. Oh, honey bunny, sugar coming. White collar, white collar, white collar, white. Oh, honey bunny, sugar coming. White collar, white collar, white collar, white. A white collar, she's probably asleep. A white collar, she doesn't wanna meet. A white collar, she's probably asleep. A white collar, she doesn't wanna meet. Oh, honey bunny, sugar coming. White collar, white collar, white collar, white. Oh, honey bunny, sugar coming. White collar, white collar, white collar, white. Turn it all out, told me every secret. Said that I care, asked do you mean it? It's been months since we've been okay. I'm putting off what's coming. Another night staring at the ceiling.
but now you have the Gwen who's just going to jump on top. The Hornhorn is going to come out and is going to knock up Kobita, but they don't care. The Kaisa is just here in the back. Daz, though, catches the Kaisa out, and she is going to claim the kill. Mumu re-engages with the Gwen, but unable. The strength of a 4-item Sivir. She can delete these large amounts of creeps really quickly. Outrage is going to get caught out by the Hornhorn, but now the Kaisa is in the back. The Mordekaiser is going to try to get this Kaisa down, but Kaisa able to get the kill out, and now Kaisa is in the back. I don't think he realized she's alive. Cherry's going to fall. Down goes the Horn, and now it's just Victor here trying to stop this ticking time bomb, and not able to do so. So just like that, you called it. Last team fight. I think he realized how there's that vision in there, and now we see the Twitch immediately starting to fight. Kabuto is going to knock him up in the air, and the Twitch is going to ultimate on top. He is going to get a lot of work. Take the second Herald. Not really pushing through, really disciplined here. They didn't try to push the fight, but now Outrage is going to knock. And here comes the knockup. Knocks up 3.
One explosive fight.
Toxic. Wow, Toxic just deletes, gets a double kill. Daz.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? It's me, All Guy. I'm here with ZQ129. It's me, All Guy.
Hello, everyone.
And we are here to get the gold semifinals between ECG Terminus and Royal Knights Gaming.
Yep, and this is gonna be an exciting matchup. I see the chat already, Golden Fang, saying this is about to be a scrap, and that is for sure.
Oh yeah. I expect this to go hard. I expect hopefully we won't go to 5 games, but we can. Maybe we might see it tonight. So before we get into that though, let's just go ahead and do this. We know everybody out there. If you're playing League of Legends, you climb and you're trying to get out of whatever says picture in, whether it be silver or bronze or gold or platinum, depending on how you look at things. If you're in diamond, I don't know why you're listening to me talk. And then we have a solution for you to help you climb. It's called Coachify.gg. And Coachify.gg is a new platform for esports coaches to track their students and grow their business with 0 commissions and free to join. And a new PayPal integration system is a perfect look for coaches who want to level up. That's Coachify.gg. All right, now that we sold our souls, what do you think of the game tonight?
Just looking purely off the stats, it looks like RKG is coming in here with quite a. They're looking pretty favorable for tonight's matchup. They've had 15-minute games in a lot of their regular season games, and they've done pretty well in the playoffs so far.
Yep, I agree. When looking at stats, RKG, they have some quick finishers. They go ahead and they just kind of get it done. Now, wait, hold up, pause. I did not mean that like how it sounded. But anyway, it's out there now. Anyway. Go ahead.
Is there a player you're kind of looking forward to? I'm looking at RKG's jungle here, High Vibration, and apart from having a really awesome name, they look like they perform really well in these games.
I am honestly looking at Rule 34 Zyra. I'm also looking at the jungle, but I'm looking at the jungle for ECG Terminus. He seems to get a lot of work done for his team, and I want to see if he'll maybe Out jungle high vibration. Maybe he'll pull his team ahead and get them on the head so they can take care of RKG. They have longer game timers, so they don't actually doesn't look like they actually try to go for early game wins like RKG does. They usually seem to end it somewhere in the 25-minute mark, so they might go for the mid game team comps. We may see that here once we start getting in draft. I am excited to see what gets picked here. I probably know what's not going to get picked. Stuff like Aurelion Soul, Ivern. Probably won't see any Mordekaiser either, just because those are some priority champions for a lot of these players. So we probably won't see them tonight.
Well, hopefully we see some exciting picks coming through with this. Maybe I see a lot of Viego games on using Q for you on his OPGG. So hopefully something exciting like that. Viego, the Nocturne, he's been playing a lot as well. Um, if he is gonna win this jungle matchup, I'm hoping they have a bloody kind of series.
Too, but I am again looking at stats. We are. It looks like everybody is saying RKG win already. A lot of hate for ECGT right now.
I see that too. Calling one of their junglers a glorified support. That's a bit harsh, no?
That is harsh, but hilarious. I'm not about to sit here and say you shouldn't do that. It's a free country, man. Speak your truth. Um. Anyway, let's go. We're still waiting for draft. We're still waiting for teams to start picking. So let's talk a little bit, I guess, about individual players. You said you're looking at high vibration. What's standing out to him for you?
I think he just has a well-rounded champion pool. Looking at his information right here, there's a lot of champions that can become high value. Um, and I think if we're looking at drafting, which we're about to get to in a moment, it'll be it'll be just about who can draft the best composition and the best champions. And if you want a jungler in your team that has a big enough champion pool they can play around with, definitely high vibrations, I think, wins that one.
Okay. That's good. That's good. You think so? When you say high value, you're talking about the Maokai, the Volibear, the Zac, things like that.
Yeah, precisely that. It's just champions that can kind of help facilitate the team in a sense. The Maokai Ultimates is just really strong right now. He's really high in multiple tier lists, and he can help facilitate just securing objectives. I see an Ivern game on his OPGG, so there's a lot to play around with here, and a lot of strong picks are available right now in the meta.
Okay. Okay. I understand that. On the flip side, while looking at Rule 34 Zyra, God, that's my favorite name here.
Yeah,
I see that that his jungling kind of leads more towards the damage route, less utility, more scrapping. See some Rengar, see some Nocturne, see some Rek'Sai, which I can respect. So
Rek'Sai is also very strong here. Is a very mechanically difficult champion to play. So if they pull that out and Zyra finds success on that champion in any of these games here, that's gonna be something to look out for the rest of the series.
that is true. That is true. Also, we are getting now into the bans. That will be popping up at any moment now. So there we go. So we are in the banning phase now. It is RKG ban. We're just waiting to see what they're taking off the table. First up is going to be the Nocturne. Well, I was talking about Rule 34 Zyra with the
Yeah.
Nocturne, so no surprise there. The Darius from RKG, that is taking a shot at using Q for you.
Yep. The
Did I say
VAR's coming
using
in.
Q for you or did I say dodging Q for you? Doesn't matter. It's the same person, I think.
It's using Q for you, I believe. But the band's coming out really strong now. Lots of top laner bands coming in from Eclipse Gaming. Typically, you see top lane bands reserved for the second band phase here, um, unless you're really worried about a strong prio pick or you're really worried about their top laner. So Eclipse Gaming scared of Royal Knight's top laner here. That has me excited to see what he's going to pull out in this draft.
That, to be fair, um, Zaratoka is a monster. Um, he's he is just above menace status. So yeah, he is a monster, and I'm not surprised that they would do that to him. If they let that man have free reign, he will run through them. So let's see who's getting picked first though. Um, with the bands currently, I'm expecting maybe a jungle pick. I don't think they'll blind pick the AD carry right now. Ivern is open, but
Oh,
Maokai is open too.
there you go. That's one of the high priority picks we were talking about earlier. Maokai is just so strong for securing objectives, and Royal Knights obviously agrees. Eclipse Gaming responding with the Ash lock in.
And that is actually High Vibration's most played champion. So this was this was the preferred pick for RKG probably with the Maokai. Let's see. ECGT picks up Ash. Let's see. What are you expecting next?
Oh,
Hmm.
the Jarvan. So
The
it looks like
Jarvan.
yeah, and it looks like Eclipse Gaming have a really strong pick comp right now with the Ash ultimate. Jarvan followed through with the flag and drag. Um, So they're going to have a lot of pressure, wherever side of the map Jarvan is on, and Ash is able to follow up anywhere with an arrow globally. So they'll be looking for some great picks in the early and mid game, and hopefully they can find that. The Maokai, like I said, the ultimate is strong there with the disengage, so they'll have to fight through that if Maokai's in the area.
Yeah. Okay, so the Kais has been picked up for RKG along with the Rakan. The Rakan is the interesting pick there. Wait, it hasn't been locked in. Still hovering it though.
I think the Rakan's fine here. It does offer great engage. And good opportunity to kind of get out of any of the Jarvan ultimates. If you get stunned by Ash, uh, you can always shield over to Kaisa. You know, there's a lot of versatility with this Rakan here.
That is true. Now, is this going to be a support pick or yeah? This okay. So I don't believe Jarvan is the flex pick here. So that's definitely a support of Moo.
And that's very interesting to see a support of Mumu going against the Kaisa Rakan bot lane. I'm not sure if that's the pick you really want to see, but it sounds like Eclipse Gaming have a game plan of just shutting everyone down, getting on top of everyone, making sure they're CC'd forever, and they're going to follow through with that regardless of the bot lane matchup.
I I'm just surprised that it was. I know they were. I thought they were going to pick the rail. To be honest with you,
Rel would have been really good, yes.
I thought the rail was going to come out to be a support, just so you know. Then she could support Ash, and then she could also be the go in that needs to be with Jarvan. But
Mm,
okay. I'm really interested in their next couple picks. Then who's the mid laner and who is the top laner going to be?
yeah,
Because I know they're probably going to pick someone with the same. They'll probably pick the Orn. I expect the Orn pickup from ECGT. While we've
yeah.
been talking, ECGT did ban on Ari and Olaf. So, and Mordekaiser's also off the table.
Right, and that's now 4 top lane bans from Eclipse Gaming. Um, so they're really terrified of this top lane. And 4 bans against them. They did ban the Ari for one of their 5th bans. Royal Knights responding back with 2 top lane bans on the Mordekaiser and Malphite.
Gotta be the Orn pickup, right? This has to be the Orn pickup.
It's likely the Ornn. Definitely top lane here. I'm not sure what we're comfortable with.
I mean, You know what? Be real. Be real as all get out. I was gonna say some AP, but I was gonna say Lysandra. So I mean, this could be this is mid lane. This has to be mid lane. This is no way. This is a
Yeah.
top lane stylist. So this is mid lane. This is the mid lane. This is the mid lane pick. So he's saving top lane for absolute last. So
And this is absolutely surprising to me. This means Eclipse Gaming is putting a lot of respect for Royal Knight's top laner right now. So much as giving their own top laner a counter pick by giving him the last pick here, and locking in the Silas. I think the Silas is really good. A lot of good ultimates to steal so far, but it does make it hard if that Jace is going mid lane. That's a bit of a counter pick there for Silas. Not knowing who your lane opponent is, a Silas can be difficult.
I'm looking at this team comp right now, and I'm trying to figure out there it is. Okay. There it is. So yeah,
Okay, so
Aurelion Sol. This is the most banned champion in the whole league right now. Um
for good reason.
yeah. So I'm surprised that slipped through, but then again they have banned 4 top laners. So and then is this real? No, it wasn't. And then they
Hopefully.
hovered Jax and they went ahead and locked in set. Crushed my dreams.
I,
So
I said to Jace, I think that's a fine matchup. Not too familiar with how that plays out, so that's
I mean, if it's kind of just like it's just Jace. If Jace plays this wrong, Jace gets destroyed.
yep. And
uh,
the thing is, it looks like Royal Knights don't have a really strong early game, at least not compared to Eclipse Gaming. They have so much pick potential on their side here, so expecting to see a lot of Ash arrows, Jarvan ultis, a lot of cross map plays, and a lot of priority in mid lane. While Aurelion Sol's kind of getting online, Silas, I expect is going to be everywhere in the map, and hopefully he'll be pulling off these amazing plays.
yeah. And if you have a team that you expect to win, predictions are live right now. They'll be open for the next 5 minutes. Well, 4 minutes and some seconds because they just happened. So go ahead, predict who you think is gonna win. You know, spend your hard-earned channel points. Spend your money. Not me though. Like I told you earlier, I'm just going ahead and stay rich
You're
because I don't know. I don't know either way.
not a gambler. You
Nah, not
gotta
again.
you gotta spend money to make money, right?
Yeah, you gotta spend money to make money. But listen, to be real with you, neither of these team comps fill me with confidence. But RKG, stat wise, is a better team, so you can't go wrong with that, right?
And I'm terrified of this draft phase, looking at all the top lane bans, giving last pick to Eclipse Gaming's top laner. Royal Knights top laner, I mean, they've been given a lot of power, um, or they've been kind of, I guess, suffered. What's it called? Silenced a bit. They're not able to get as many champions as they might like. There's 4 bans on them. They had to lock into Jace blind, so they're not gonna be as strong as they'd like, but we'll see if they're able to overcome this kind of obstacle with how much Eclipse Gaming seems to fear them.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, you are right, but also, I feel like he didn't have to. How do I say this? He didn't have to pick Jace.
No.
He didn't have to pick Jace. He did get banned out, but he didn't have to pick Jace. I'm just go ahead and say that right now.
Jace is definitely the champion you lock in when you're feeling confident and you believe you can get priority and win your lane, especially if you're picking it blind, right? So that could have been an Ornn, like you said. It could have been a Malphite. It could have been something more tank, but it seems like that's not their play style, and they want to make a difference in the top lane.
Listen, like, well, yeah, you just said my whole point. I was gonna bring up the orange thing too again, but you just said my whole point. I'm gonna let you have it.
Sorry.
Ain't no problem, man. Ain't no problem. Okay. So we are currently just waiting for the game to load in. And once that's back, we'll go ahead and get into the first game. So we're gonna take a small break, and we'll see you guys in about what 2 to 5 minutes for the first game of ECGT versus RKG.
It's all in your head. 'Cause it's been weeks and you're not okay. You're putting off what's coming. It's alright to be scared of being lonely. Don't you know that you deserve to be alone? To be the one they're always thinking of. And I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you. Admit that I ignored it. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to be loved. Tell me, is it clear that I still wanna be? I see you denying, but I know that I made it clear. I want you to know that I'll be close through the darkest when the sky is getting bright. I'll hold you and never let you go when you're falling. I'll be closer. Relationships will often end in disgust. And I know you want my love, but there's nothing to discuss. I don't need you in my life no more. I don't need you in my life no more. I got no money, it's getting sunny, but I still feel cold. I've been nose running, you funny, you going
Thought that you should know I've been going solo. Want my love, baby, earn it. Yeah, dancing on my own. See if you can follow. Got me feeling alive. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Break the signs. Every time, let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. I want. He Cause it won't be easy. Only get what you work for. Gotta go all out whenever you see me. Don't be wasting my time. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Read the signs every time. Let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. 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 I want. Hear me now. Watch me go. Lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Read the signs every time. Let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. I do what I want. I do what I want.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to
Hello,
the
hello.
semifinals between, again, ECGT versus RKG. And never mind what I'm about to say, it looks like they did go ahead and find Rakan. All the CC missed, he just W'd out. Woo! Exciting already.
Right, a great early invade from them. Looks like they're looking for more here. Maybe you can put a war down or steal the buff altogether. Oh, as Zeritoka now disconnects and reconnects.
Yeah, Zeratoka is having some PC issues. Hopefully we don't see that too many times during the game. But like you said, they went in, they dropped the war down the red buff, and they kind of left Ash behind, but everybody's getting out now. Meanwhile, on RKG side, they did not get any. They only got one ward in by the red buff. I see the pings are coming out towards it, and it looks like Maokai is actually going to start on Jarvan's race.
Right, and this is something they should be able to see here. I believe using Q4U did spot high vibration there on the Raptors, so he should be able to do cross-map jungling in a second. Don't know if he's going to go for that, or looks like he's moving towards it now.
Yep, same thing with high vibration. High
Right.
vibration is
Also
already
could be a
moving
level
towards
2
red
gank
buff.
right here. Mumu does have Q, waves in the way. They see him on the ward.
Nope. Jarvan's just gonna politely back off.
Yeah. That's gotta feel bad for Rule 34 Zyra though. He's now lost 2 of his top camps there. And he has nothing to show for it, nothing to get back from it.
Nope. Oh, Zeratoka is going in on using Q for you. Combos him down and just walks away because he can do that. He's Chase. So, like you were saying, the Mumu's Q lands, but I think he's gone a little bit too far. So, okay, now RKG he's level 2. They just won't prepare for that. So
Right.
if the next one lands, it's probably gonna be a real fight after that.
Yes, and you be awesome. Is performing really well in this Ash right now. There's a big wave, but still seemingly doing great on the CS department and gapping Slayerians.
Oh yeah, like you said, already putting the CS gap on Slayer Ints. Who went with the Dorn's Blade start? Interesting choice. If Astro Glider was here, he would call him a coward.
Coward.
Yeah. He would tell him he's the reason his team's gonna lose. Since Astro isn't here, I'm gonna say it for him. So,
Well,
the reason your team's gonna lose, you're a coward.
hopefully not.
Jarvan's here, but Jay just flashes out.
Critical
Set
flash
also
on there.
Yep, Set also flashed there to get the E onto Jace. So no flashes in the top lane.
They are pushing the wave all the way in, looks like, at least. Mumu finds a
Mumu may
Q,
have made a
but
mistake. Q's in, walks out. That's just the moo things for you.
Mm. And it turns out okay, but this is what makes it so hard picking a Mumu into the Rakan here. It's just you go in and then you're kind of stuck there while Rakan re-engages back onto you.
Yes, that is a problem. Which is why you gotta question. Well, you can tell with that pick though they're not trying to play for the lane. They're definitely playing for team fights with that one. So
Right.
they may not care that a Moo isn't effective here. I mean, Ash just wants to farm anyway. Ash has the coal. Ash is not trying to fight
That's
post roll
true.
6.
And Ash is doing really great here. Yubei awesome, just grabbing the CS, playing this lane really well.
Yep. Shout out to you, be awesome. He's currently got 36 to 29. 30. Excuse me, I said that sentence completely wrong. 39 and Kaiser's 29.
Yeah.
He won top lane. Jace almost made a mistake there. Engaged on set while he was full HP. And he had basically no mana. That was not the move, but it doesn't matter because he was going back anyway.
I would like to call it the interesting choice of Rule 34 Zyra here to go for the pickaxe as one of the starting items. Is going to give you a lot of damage here, so we'll see if he's going to look for an early gank for that and get some value off of it. I do prefer the sword over that, but pickaxe works just fine.
Hold up, this is going to be first blood. Coming in on Jace, he just drops the hammer down on the set and hits him back in the tower. Set not respecting Jace at all there, and then he paid the price for it.
And now we see why we were so scared of Zeratoka, the top laner here. And I mean, valid reason, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's why they put 4 bans on the man. They knew he'd be a monster. I said it earlier. He is a monster.
Yes,
Meanwhile, they know that nobody's here to stop them, so this is going to be the early dragon coming in for ECGT. Royal 34 Zyra is going to pick that up. So first dragon of the game, that's a Cloud Drake going over to ECGT.
There you go. I mean, top laner makes a difference. Top side gets that first blood, but you know, top lane doesn't really mean much anyways, and they get the dragon in the bot side.
Yeah, the man is on an island, so.
Let's see what we can do with his lead here. He is up quite a bit of CS now.
Yep. Set is in the bush, just, I guess, doing Garen strats now?
Maybe. I mean, it is level 5 to level 7 here. It's kind of scary for Set to walk up.
And that Q hit too, so, yeah. And Jace does have the tier, so every ability he hits just makes him a little bit stronger.
Using Q for you is not having fun right now. Just cannot walk up at all.
No, he cannot. There's a real chance of him getting comboed out if he walks up. Or just getting poked down with autos. I mean, look at this.
There's a giant wave here too. Let's see if Rule 34 Zyra looks for an engage here. The flash is coming up soon, and the wave's already crashed, so it might be hard.
This is cyberbullying at its finest. Me. Rule 34 Zyra is in the area. Jarvan would make a big difference here in this fight. Set is level 6 now too, but Set is dangerously low, so we may not see anything there.
Yes, using Q Freak, you cannot play this game.
Nope, not currently. And if, Zeratoka has his way, he probably won't be able to play it at all. Meanwhile, the bot lane, I mean, there's a lot of farming. Kaisa is still down CS, but not too much anymore. Just 14.
High vibration starting to Rift Herald here. So Zyra did show up in the top side in the top lane. But it looks like High Vibration knows he's going to recall. There's so much top lane priority right now. Using Q for you, Zyra can't really do anything against this menace as Zeratoka is.
Sir, no, sir, he cannot. And the Rip Herald was picked up for RKG. No contest. Looks like a Moo is either getting really aggressive or he's trying to psych them out because he walked up and they all fell back.
I love this Amumu, man. Raven just kind of walks up, lands a Q, hits.
Lands a
Okay,
Q.
cool. Oh,
Ash Arrow comes down. Moo is still going in. The Rakan comes out, grabs both of them. Jarvan is here though. He misses the flag and drag, and he flashes to R, and everybody flashes out. A lot of spells went down there. Nobody died.
and that was just Raven finding the engage a bit too early there. Jarvan wasn't in range yet. He needed to get there sooner. Then he also misses his flag and drag and making the situation much worse.
Yes, he did. Oh man.
They did both flashes here, so maybe they can look for a dive. Not
Yeah,
sure.
no, all 5 people, every person in that lane flashed. All 5 of them.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I'm not sure if that was supposed to not hit, but that haymaker doesn't hit, and Jace lives to see another day. Meanwhile, mid lane we haven't talked about mid lane, but I just want to talk about the fact that Silas is 40 CS up on Aurelion Sol.
Oh man.
And the few times we have seen him, never mind, because Amumu's here, he does land the Q. Aurelion Sol flashes out, uses his R, but it doesn't matter because Silas flashes to get the W on him. Aurelion Sol falls down.
Aurelion Sol is definitely played his best there. Played better forehead. He did play really well. Just can't do anything when Moon was on top of you. He just lands a Q and you can't move anymore. And Moon landed that Q just in time as soon as his W went out.
Amumu is going to land another Q here. No, he was out of range. Jace takes that as his signal to go back in. The man is brave.
If I'm Royal Knights, if I'm Saratoga here, I'm wondering, what is this Amumu doing in my lane? Why is he everywhere right now? And why is he not staying bot side?
Oh, Rakan slides in to get stunned with the stolen Aurelion Sol ultimate. And Silas just walks away. He started that fight, chunked Aurelion Sol, and just walked out.
Yeah. Dragon's coming up here in the next 30 seconds.
Yep, and it looks like RKG has priority right now, clearing out wards and everything. They are going to start the dragon. There is no teleport available for Jace. He just used it to get back to lane. And Set does have his teleport available. This could be bad for RKG. The Maokai ultimate goes out. The Rakan knockup comes in. He does hit Jarvan. Jarvan goes back. Ultimates onto Kaisa. Silas is here. Silas grabs the dragon for Maokai so he can smite it. Set grabs Rakan, goes ahead and ults him over, does nothing. Kaisa gets Haymaker. Never mind, that goes to Silas. But yep, now Aurelion Sol is getting ran down by Ashe and Set. Silas picks up Maokai, and the stolen Maokai ultimate does, makes Rakan stick around for another minute.
And
They got the dragon, but paid for it with their lives.
Eclipse Gaming here, coming out ahead, getting a lot of the kills down. But kind of in a weird sequence of events. Zyra goes in there a bit too early, trying to look for the Dragon Steel, doesn't find it. But they should win that fight anyways. I think Jarvan waits just half a second there for the rest of the team to show up, and they win that fight just as is. It's really hard to get that Dragon, but I do commend him for attempting for that steal. But they just had so many more ultis up, and the players are so much more stronger right now. Aurelion Sol had no ultimate up. Aurelion Sol is, like we said earlier, 40 CS down. You can win that fight at the tail end of it, but Jarvan really wanted to go for that steal. Didn't work out, but it doesn't even matter because they win the fight at the end anyways.
Yep. I think personally they should have. I think RKG. Not gonna lie to you, the strongest member in your team currently is Zaratoka.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you saw he didn't have teleport for this fight, you shouldn't have took it. That's honestly what I feel.
You get the dragon, you get out.
Meanwhile, there's another fight going down up here in the top lane. The Maokai ultimate comes out, takes care of Set, stops Silas and Jarvan from engaging, and now Silas is in the top lane. It looks like Aurelion Sol. They're pinging out Jarvan. Rift Herald is about to come up again. The Rakan W lands on the Ashe, but Ashe does not care. Wow, okay. So Rift Herald is coming up. There was some posturing towards it earlier, but it's like everyone's backed off. Aurelion Sol's returned to lane, and Maokai's in his jungle.
Zaratoka here, putting in a lot of effort. Unfortunately, kills have been going to high vibration, but that could be a good thing if you look at it in a certain way. Maybe you can spread that gold lead around on that Maokai. But would have really loved to see a couple of those kills going to Zaratoka and the Jace and becoming the poke menace that we know he can become.
Okay. Yes, I want to see that too. Sorry about that. I was just informed that we may have been out of sync there. I believe we've gotten back on the sync now. Okay. I do.
That Jace EQ combo doing a lot of damage right there.
Okay. Yes, I think so. Okay, so Maokai currently on Rift Herald again. Jarvan approaching. Team. Okay. Sorry, folks. Still trying to. I'm still aware that we're out of sync with you guys. So give us 1 second. We're at 15:45. Yep. Okay. All right. Are we in sync now? Are you seeing Jace take care of business with set 2? All right. Good. We're back, guys. I apologize about that.
And
I
Zaratoka
apologize,
does it
but I'm not
again.
taking any blame. Yep, Zaratoka proven to be the monster that he is. Takes out Set for the solo kill and takes the tower. Didn't mean to cut you off there, Z. Go ahead.
No, no worries. That was just a crazy outplay. If that was the set R used there, used everything, pulled him in the tower, but Zaratoka just manages to outplay that in the scenario, gets the tower kill. Gets the set kill and then continues to ship the tower.
This is looking bad. Okay, never mind. The teleport comes down, and for some reason, all of these GCT backs off. Oh, the dragon did come up. Maokai is nowhere near this, and it looks like RKG isn't even gonna try for this one. Yeah. Okay. See, now they're letting Zaratoka do his thing.
Right. And this is kind of the play you want to see from both the teams here. There's not much you can do on the side of Royal Knights. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay, hold on. That was smooth. That was smooth. Okay, the Ash Arrow did come down onto Kaiser and Rakan. Kaiser immediately cleansed. Mumu Flash hit the Q onto Kaiser. Rakan blocked it with his E and then just W'd out. And Kaiser is going to pick up 2 kills here, even with Jarvan around. And I think, oh, okay, another fight going down. Aurelion Sol is on the Silas, and now Jace is on the Silas, and I don't think he's going to get away. But nope, he has a tower, and Jace isn't that confident in his damage yet. Doesn't have the mirror mana, which he's almost completed.
And this is crazy. Just a few seconds ago, it felt like using Q for you, Rule 34, everyone, they just had so much tempo around the map, and they were able to play these team fights. But if you saw plates from Rakan doing Rakan things there, getting huge value off the bot side, and then Zaratoka just kind of roaming mid and getting that mid tower knocked down. I mean, they're just using their leads, their advantages, and playing their champion so well here.
Yep. Oh man, that was just great. I was like you said, it did not seem like RKG was in the position to do what they've been doing. Rakan doing Rakan things, slides out. No need for no problems here.
He can just play so
Uh,
far.
Set is here. Set grabbed Jace to just drag him away. Set is on the backside now, but he has no HP. Jace is the backline doing damage. Rift Hero does get picked up by EJCT. They do focus on the Jace. Jace drops. Maokai is solo on the Ashe, but now Ashe has 3 teammates. Flag and drag. Ashe picks that kill up. And Kaisa slides away from Amumu. Yeah, that fight started out weird and just got weirder as it kept going.
Yes, I think if Terminus does get the Rift Herald, they're getting able to knock down this mid tower here.
They'll probably be able to get more. Probably get that second tower too. Aurelian Soul is in the bot lane. Silas just went down there for him. The Q lands into Kaisa. Ashe picks that one up with the volley.
Is that a caster's curse there? Did we talk good about we talked good about them and now all of a sudden Flips Gaming is on the advance, on the forward.
Listen, if that's our fault, I'm not apologizing. It makes for good content.
You're
So
right.
I won't apologize for good content.
I mean,
Now-
Royal Knights had full control of the game, but then there was just that fight around Rift Herald, and Eclipse Gaming is able to just play that better and play that so well.
Yeah. Also, problem currently with Zaratoka being the beast member of their team is, well, if you just kind of throw all your damage at him, he's still a Jace. He's just gonna die.
Right.
So
And-
that's kind of what they did last fight. They just threw all their damage at him, and he
And
died. Like, for example, there's 3 people heading towards him right now again.
Oh, he's so dead.
Oh no, yeah, he's definitely dead. And I was gonna say he could probably pick up the silence. Also, driving Mr. Flag and Drag again.
Oh,
Wow.
no. And that is definitely worth for Zaratoka there, claiming a huge bounty on Silas and Rover. And you kind of have to ask your jungler, where's the EQ?
Oh yeah. That flag and he missed the flag and drag again. Wow, he flashed into the Maokai ultimate. The Rakan ultimate goes off, but Rakan was in a very bad place.
You thought you could do recon things? Jarvan Mumu said, nope, you're staying right here.
Nope. Yep. Man got put down. So, unfortunate for him. Great for us because it was funny.
It was. I mean, we've seen so many disrespectful plays from this Rakan here, just kind of walking up, doing his own thing, creating so much pressure on the map. And he's been able to escape all of that relatively unpunished, if not with a huge advantage for his team. So I do commend him for playing like that. But man, I just hate Rakan.
No. That's I mean, he slides in, he slides out, and half the time he doesn't care. It's very disrespectful. Let's all be honest. It's very disrespectful.
He's a very slippery guy.
Yep. Dragon is coming up. This will be the third. This will be the 4th dragon. This will be the 3rd one for EGCT, and the 2nd one for RKG if they can get it. Jace is putting down the damage. Flag and drag is again missed by Jarvan. Doesn't go over the wall. Set is down here in the back line, and Set gets killed before he can even suplex somebody. Jace is in the back line. He's gonna pick up Jarvan. He's trying to pick up Ashe. Ashe is kiting him out. Tyler is meanwhile murdering in the background. Aurelian Soul goes ahead and picks up Ashe. And now it's the duel we wanted. It's Jace versus Aurelian Soul. Aurelian Soul, that's the wrong dude. Silas. And Silas is going to back away from this one. Meanwhile, Dragon is still up. Okay. Okay, you said we went ahead and desync again?
I'm watching interviews.
Okay.
Anyways, that was a crazy dragon right there. I thought it could go either way at one point, and Mumu hopping in super early with no follow up from Jarvan behind that dragon pit. It was a little funny to watch because Mumu was just kind of standing there with everyone greeted around him, and no one was able to follow up for a bit. But when they were able to follow up, they finally were able to get some damage in, get some fights. But then Aurelion Sol and Zeratoka just kind of shut down everyone and and kind of chased that Ashe away, killed everyone.
Yep, that was not ideal, but that was not ideal for EGCT. Again, the flag and drag is missed. Not sure what's going on with Jarvan with that one, but it is keeping his team from being able to make some pretty good plays. If he had been over that wall with a Moo and had set still been on the way, I'm pretty sure they just wipe out RKG there. Meanwhile, Jace is showing Set that he is still the one, that he is still him. That Moo Q lands, even though it looked like it shouldn't have. But it doesn't matter. Rakan goes back in. The actual lands to Rakan. Flag and drag hits this time. It does hit Kai'Sa. If Kai'Sa flashes out, Rakan gets picked up. And now Silas is here. Jace is here too, but he is on a low HP. But it doesn't matter because he's chunking with the EQs.
Yeah, Zeratoka just doing so much damage, even doing an outplay again in top lane. Set is not able to have fun this game. Using Q for you is not able to play his game today. 1-7 on the set.
I tell you, this is not how EGT saw a top lane matchup going.
Yes. Eclipse Gaming trying to get the counter pick, banning 4 top laners. Zeratoka says, doesn't matter, just blind pick me to Jace. We'll win anyways. And and I mean, I believe him. Here we are.
Yeah, we just need to see, wait a few more minutes. We'll see if it's able to win the game, but it definitely won him his lane. Meanwhile, a lot of posturing going on from everybody. And nobody here wants to look weak.
Right.
This is not the time for that.
And I can't see the game timer right now, but it looks like Aurelion Sol is starting to kind of amped up and become really, really strong. I'm not sure how many stacks he has, but he is going to start being really scary soon. Kai'Sa isn't kind of AP Kai'Sa, mixed damage Kai'Sa, so you're seeing those items come in. She's going to hurt a lot along with the J, so you're going to poke out all of those NBA champions really fast.
Yep. Flag and drag over the wall. They have the ward, so they saw that. So no surprise. Flash ultimates from Jarvan there. The ultimate goes down into Kai'Sa. Set flashes for that, so he can drag her back. And Jarvan also earns that, but Kai'Sa just slides out. The Aurelion Sol ultimate hits everybody. Kai'Sa is dealing damage. Aurelion Sol is dealing damage. Jace is dealing damage. The whole team just drops inside the Jarvan Cataclysm.
Eclipse Gaming think they find a pick here, but Royal Knights is able to turn it around, just obliterate everybody. Now they're starting up the Baron.
Oh man, that was disgusting to watch, but God, I loved it.
I mean, and it's frustrating too, because Eclipse Gaming did everything they're supposed to do. They found the Ashe arrow, they found the Amumu Q, they found that pick onto such a high value target. They kill him, but then the rest of their team is just dead as well. I mean, everyone just dies.
Yep.
Not even a chance for Silas to pop the Zanyas there.
No, it wasn't. Also, I just realized I said they died on the Aurelion Sol Cataclysm. That's not a thing. I meant the Aurelion Sol Black Hole. My bad on that one.
Yes, and do you know how many stacks his Aurelion Sol has right now? I can't see.
Yeah. It looks like he has 7 stacks on the Rod of Ages.
Oh, on his Stardust, I mean.
Oh, Stardust?
Mm-hmm.
No, we would have to get that. Producer
That's
has to
okay.
hover over that, and he has a lot to do right now, so let's not bother him with that.
Okay.
Okay. But I gotta imagine it's a lot now, right?
Right. He is starting to slowly scale up. The Kai'Sa is 10-3. The Jace 5-2. Giant bounties on them. 4 items on the Jace. 3.5 items on the Kai'Sa. They're gonna definitely pack a punch here.
Yeah, Set still has only 1 completed item. 2 if we count boots, but I don't. So there's only 1 completed item for the set. I mean,
That's not great.
no, it's not. And Rakan, in the face of 3 people, just clears the ward. No fear, respect it.
And
Dragon is started by GCT, but all of RKG is here. Silas goes in. He has to Zonius from the damage coming out. Ash does pick up Rakan, but Jace picks up Ash. And Jace also picks up Silas. Jace is doing all the damage in this fight. They weren't prepared for it. And 2 members of RKG drop before all 5 EGCT.
And Eclipse Gaming just trying to go in, trying to find this fight, but it's not happening. Your set has 1.5 an item and a half of a different item. He hasn't completed his Thornmail. He hasn't completed his Megatron Cloak. Kaisa is on the side of the fight the whole time, just being allowed to free hit everyone. No one having to deal with anyone damaging or jumping on her. And they just take too long to kill everyone else. I don't even know what you do at this point as Eclipse Gaming.
I don't know either. I mean, we've seen what they've tried to do. I mean, even when they landed like the perfect pick onto Kaisa, they were unable to do anything. Like, and they could try to kill Jace, but I mean, if they try to kill Jace, everybody else is gonna kill them.
Right.
Like that's the problem here. They could like say, do the Hail Mary, dive in for Jace, but if they do that, they're just gonna die.
Royal Knights just have the triple threat: the Jace, the Royal Soul, the Kaisa. You kill one, the other 2 will kill you, and you have a big comp, you have a team fight comp. But if you can't get on top of all of them at the same time and kill them quick enough at the same time, then you're gonna end up on the losing end of that fight.
And we haven't been giving up praise, but Maokai has been instrumental in these fights. Like, that ultimate has been keeping them from being able to layer down all their ult at once. He's also been able to pick and land on the one person. Like, right now, he's on the set again. Set doesn't even have the chance to pop that plant.
He just finds him so fast.
Yep. I mean, now they're pushing the top lane. Baron is gone, but to be honest with you, that was they didn't really need that.
Right. They have a Pocom, they have their Rolling Soul clear. They just keep pressuring this. They have Jason in the mid lane here, keeping pressure on the Silas. They should be able to slowly chip at this tower.
And Jace is just walking in the base, in the face of the Amumu and the Jarvan. Amumu misses the bandage toss on the Jace. So that
There's
pretty
a
much
tower
gives
falling
them.
so quickly.
Yep. Misses the second bandage toss onto Kaisa.
Yeah, all eyes are on Mumu here. You have to find a great engage, and not just a decent engage or a good engage, but a great engage. You need to find most of the carries, and you need to be able to one-shot quickly. Jarvan cannot miss a flag and drag. If you do, that's just game over.
Actually, I've seen Jarvan miss quite a few of these too.
Right.
So
it's okay if you miss all the other ones, as long as you land one here that matters now, right? As long as you can get this win.
Set flash ease. He drags Jason to his whole team. They're trying to kill the man, focus him down, but he has a Guardian Angel. He does not care. He really so ultimately comes down to just eliminate Set from the equation. Now Silas is on the run after Jarvan gets picked off, and well, he didn't make it very far. And somewhere in there, someone killed Ash.
And that is so comical right here, because we talk about having the Mumu find it engage, having the Jarvan find it engage. Using Q4U on the set just says, nah, man, I'm gonna do it. So he does it, and he finds engage. It's good engage, but on the Jace with the GA, you're not able to find anything else. It takes too long to kill him after the first proc, and the whole team just collapses on you, and it's over.
Man, why did they choose to do with the GA to do that too? Oh, right. Excuse me. Why did they choose the guy with the GA to do that too? That was not the way. That was not the way.
I do give him applause for trying to look for the opportunity, trying to look for the angle. And it's so hard to play the game when you're that far behind. And when you're kind of gapped that hard in the top lane, you must be extremely frustrated. So I'll give him props for at least trying to find an angle. And it looked like it could have worked out, but it just didn't in this instance.
And also, I don't think we need to say it, but first game winners, RKG.
Okay.
So, just in case we have to say it, but yeah, um, no, they didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. That was, I mean, why Jace? Also, why Set? Why Set? Why did Set engage that? Out of everybody, all their options in that game, why did Set choose to be the one to engage that? I understand he was also the one who was down the worst, but nah, there were safer ways to do that.
Yeah. And I mean, it's fine. I don't want to jump like dog on him too much. He obviously didn't have a great first game. I'm hoping he can bounce back in the second game. Um, we were worried about him in the first game.
Okay, you were worried about.
Oh, sorry, we were worried about Zaratoka the first game, and Royal Knights. I mean, in Zaratoka, just proving why they're so feared in this draft here and why they're playing so well. So we need to find a way to neutralize that threat and be able to play the team game that Eclipse Gaming want to play.
I mean, honestly, as Eclipse Gaming, after you just watch Zaratoka just run Ramshot there, what's the plan? Because the first plan was ban him out and try to get him on something he's probably uncomfortable with, and that didn't work. I mean, no offense to using Q for you or anything, but using Q for you also got jungle support from Rule 34 Zyra. He got jungle support, and it didn't stop Zaratoka. Jungle
Right.
and jungle and support. Like he had a Mumu up there too with him.
If
I
I'm Eclipse
think
Gaming here, I'm looking at what are some top laners that are okay for me to lose top lane on. Because if you lose top lane on set, you're kind of useless the rest of the game. But if you lose top lane on Malphite, on Ornn, on one of these tankier, hard engaged champions, you can still provide value throughout the game. So maybe that's what I want to put using Q for you on. And you can keep the top lane bans. I think that's fine. But you gotta make sure you still have a 5-man group that can kind of help. And Eclipse Gaming felt like they're playing with 4 players that came.
okay. Well, in that case, who do you think we'll see here? Also, you don't think we'll see like the Jace band, do you? Because I'm not gonna lie, that'd be hilarious.
I would not be surprised if they replaced the Ari band with a Jace band and just use all 5 bands in Saratoga. I don't know if that's a strategy you should go for, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it. Maybe, well, we saw their bot lane, UB Awesome, do amazing bot lane. So maybe we can see more targeted draft at improving the bot lane matchup, making sure they can win that lane and carry through that avenue. Maybe that'll make it more even. Sure, Zaratoga wins top lane, but UB Awesome winning bot lane and then being able to control the game through that way, maybe their winning strategy.
That's true. Also, I would like to see maybe a different pick for Raven Tech. To be honest with you, even pick was interesting, but I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked too well.
Yeah, Raven Tech, he was on the Amumu, right?
Yeah,
I feel like the Mumu is a fine support, and I'm not an expert on bot lane matchups. I play jungle, but playing an engaged support, especially one like a Mumu into the Rakan, just makes it so hard to win lane. So if they do a sort of matchup that allows him to be able to win lane better, maybe that's the avenue to winning. Just if they can stomp that bot lane. But otherwise, you can't play for the late game team fights if you can't get to the late game on relatively even footing, and they weren't able to do that.
Yeah, sure. Again, I understand the reason for that Amumu pick. It was for the Wombo combo, and I respect that. But I feel like probably a safer, and I don't want to say better because I don't want to start any fights with people. I don't want people to message me being like, blah blah blah. But I think the rail would have been the better pick there. I guess I did say it. Oh well, come at me. Um, the rail would have been the better pick there.
Yeah, and that's what you called as well. But hindsight is 2020, as they say.
I mean, yeah, but also it feels like they built that team and like rail was definitely that piece that should have been there. Like again, I understand the point, the Wombo combo, but you had a Jarvan and an Ash, and then a Silas. Rail was the perfect one there.
I can see
Imagine,
that.
imagine, imagine if that team fight where a Mumu queued over the Dragon Pit and Jarvan missed a flag and drag. Imagine if instead of a Mumu doing that, it was Rail, and as soon as she went in, she did her ultimate, which is basically just like a mini Diana thing. Um, Imagine that. Imagine if Set was able to come in from the side and actually get to do what he does best, which is just pick one person and take him for a ride.
Pick one person, pick him through. Well, and like we said, it comes out to the early game, getting out of that laning phase relatively unscathed. If Set can get out of that laning phase, he's able to be more of a threat. But otherwise, in this game, it just didn't work out. Whether they choose to run the Set again or put top lane in a more tanky pick, I mean, we've already said what we'd like to see. But if we see the Set again top lane, if we see something else top lane that that is kind of more of a solo queue top lane, then I really hope to see a better performance and a better laning phase coming out of it.
I would like to see that too. I really would. Also, um, I really want to see what they're going to ban out here. Um, on the side of EGCT, because even Rakan was a problem in this game for them. Rakan was disrespectful. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. Um, like you said, he walked out of so many situations that he should not have walked out of.
Yeah. He's just able to walk so far up, and that's just Rakan as a champion. You can walk up, you can take all these things, and you just be away, and it's okay.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Um, I love it. I love it. Rakan is hilarious. Imagine, um, oh, maybe we'll see a Rakan Zaya. That's always fun to see. When they double his E range for no reason.
Rakan Zaya? I don't think
Yep.
I've seen that.
You ever seen Rakan Zaya? Because they have they both have a passive with each other. You know,
Oh, I'm
Rakan.
sorry. I heard Zyra. Zaya, Rakan Zaya would be
You
funny.
know, Rakan Zyra would be really troll, but it could definitely work.
Hmm. I could see that. Like, good poke.
Yeah, it could work. It wouldn't win, but it could work. Um, and just to let everybody know, while we are talking, they are setting back up to get into draft. That should be appearing on the screen when it is ready. So just give us 1 second on that. All right. So let's see. Anything else you want to see out of either team?
Mm, not really. I do want to applaud the Eclipse Gaming for their basically not having any fear. They're able to kind of press the trigger and go in for these fights, um, even when they're so far behind, and even when it looks impossible. And they come out of it relatively better than you'd expect. Um, there were times, obviously, when they were so far behind, Like they found that good pick on Kaisa, the good Ash era, the good follow up, but it just wasn't enough because of how far behind they were and because of where the rest of Royal Knights were. But hopefully we see more of that, and hopefully we see more of it come out better on the better side for Eclipse Gaming, where they're able to get into these huge engages, into these huge fights, and come out with a huge lead. Because I love their thirst and their non hesitancy to pull the trigger.
Yep, I respect it if you don't give up. So, all right. Each CGT again with the Darius ban. RKG, the Nocturne ban. They don't want to see either of these champions on the Rift. Oh, hold on. That's the Camille ban. Looks like bans are staying the same for CGT so far.
And I'm not upset at it. I mean, banning top laners is fine with that performance that what was his name? Zaratoka was able to put that last game. I mean, he was a monster in that top lane.
Same. Well, we called it. There's the Jace ban. There's the Jace ban. They don't want him to see that. They don't want that champion in Zaratoka's hands again. And apparently RKG feels the same way about Silas for excuse me, let me double check to make sure I have the right name. Because I almost called him. Yeah. Rob. His name is Rob. I'm not saying that full name, I can't say it. Also, the rail pickup, the first pick rail for CGT. They listen. Can you believe it?
They
And
do.
RKG says, nah, fam. Nah, not around here. Because they immediately picked the Jana. That's
John, a
cold
huge
blooded.
counter pick for against the rail there.
That is cold blooded. Yes, it is. It's very man. That's hilarious.
It looks like Royal Knights know the game plan just based off this draft. These first two picks alone, we can kind of see Eclipse Gaming want to continue this team fighting style, while RKG they're happy to just peel, wait, and let Zaratoga win in the top lane.
Oh yeah, Varus and Rail, man, that is disgusting. But they've already picked the Ash Janna. They say we're not playing that game. They ain't gonna be easy to engage on us. Who's the next gonna be picking up? Is it going to be the Poppy? All right, Poppy could be flex pick. So that all right. Well, that's also another guy who could be flex pick. That's Gragas. Um, that is a mid. That could be mid, jungle, or top. I have no idea. We're gonna
Yeah,
have to wait to see the rest of the draft on that one.
I am expecting Gragas mid here. Hopefully, I think they're flexing it, but I was really impressed with Eclipse Gaming's mid laner, the way he was able to play that game. I do think he has a mechanic necessary to pull out this Gragas and play it well, and I think he's a playmaker the team needs to look to if Eclipse Gaming want to take a game off the series.
We'll have to wait to see on that one because we're back in the second part of banning phase. Also, Zaratoka has picked up the Olaf, who was banned for in the second ban phase of last game. So this frees up the bans for EGCT now. I said EGCT, ECGT. This frees up their bans now because they no longer have to worry about, unless that's a jungle Olaf. Now I think about it, doesn't matter.
Good.
They ban Swain. Doesn't matter. They think it's top lane too. They immediately ban out Swain. So now they're picking on other members of the team besides Zaratoka. And they respond with immediately no Jarvan. So, and they say no Maokai then. These bans almost feel petty.
Mhm.
So, with the current bans, who does RKG pick?
This has to be the mid laner, likely,
It
right? Or the jungler. Jungler, probably.
it has to be one that that's the Jungle Volley Bear. So that is a top lane Olaf.
Well, could also be a top lane Volibear.
Nah, nah,
Nah.
nah. No way. That has to be a Volley Bear jungle. Know what? Throw all my expectations out the window. So it's a Volley Bear mid. That is full AP Volley Bear. Ha! They faked us out. They said we're gonna pick Malphite. Now we're picking Syndra.
Oh. That means it's a Syndra top, obviously, right?
I want that so badly. I didn't know I wanted that till right now. Because I want to see Syndra get ran down by Olaf this whole game.
So what that worries me is that means that is likely a Greg.
Yeah, okay, so that is Gragas jungle.
Yep,
That is
Scion top.
so who does RKG pick for their mid laner? With
You
all
think,
this information?
you think this can be Inting Scion?
Do well that implies do you think that he'll be inting? That implies that we think he's gonna get fed on here. And
Well,
I kinda do think that he's gonna get fed on here. So maybe, could be. All I know is that's an Ari. This is an Ari versus Syndra matchup, and those are great to watch.
yes, that's exciting mid lane. I am excited to see the Gragas in the jungle. Hopefully, able to make some really good plays here. I'm glad they went with the Scion top lane this time, not the set or anything like that. Because even if Scion falls behind, he's able to deliver a lot of assistance, being that tanky.
Plus, if Sion does, get fed on here, if he does just end up being food for this Olaf, he can still um just buy Hull Breaker and then just proceed to do nothing the rest of the game.
Right, he can still split.
I'm sorry, I lost. You said something, I lost you.
Oh, he can just split push.
Oh yeah, he can. So, with that, guys, we are gonna go ahead take a small break. Predictions are live, by the way. So go ahead and predict who you expect to win, RKG or CGT. Um, so that'll be 5 minutes on the predictions. Go ahead and vote for your team. Me personally, just based off the draft, I'm with RKG just because I like their comp better. And yeah, I don't have to give you my whole life story. I just like their comp better. Um,
I agree with you. RKG definitely has my vote and my prediction for winning this next match. But I do hope Eclipse Gaming does, show some good plays throughout this. They have a good chance at making high value plays with the Gragas ultis, the Rel engages, Varus ultis. So hopefully we can see some of that this game, have an exciting game again.
oh yeah. Well, we'll wait and see. So guys, we're gonna take a small break. When we get back, we'll be getting into game 2 of the gold semifinals between ECG Terminus and Royal Knights Gaming.
I do what I want. Hear me now, I do what I want.
I've seen enough things to lose hope. And here I am still going. I am even stronger now. Evil is looking around you. And maybe I'm mistaken. You know I'm feeling alright. Like something on my face, something in my veins still hurts. And I don't know what it takes, don't know what it takes to move on. The more that I've done, the less I become. I just live forever within our souls. Some do even know, and life will go on. And then we'll become just nothing at all. Just nothing, just nothing, just nothing, just nothing at all. Nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all. And then we'll become just nothing at all. We've seen all the words to ourselves just to know what it meant, so you took it away. Till times right connected, I'm gonna forget it tonight is done. There's something on my face, something in my veins still hurts. And I don't know what it takes, don't know what it takes to move on. Something on my face, something in my veins still hurts. And I don't know what it takes, don't know what it takes to move on. Something on my face, something in my veins still hurts. And I don't know what it takes, don't know what it takes to move on. The more that I've done, the less I become. I just live forever within our souls. Some do even know, and life will go on. And then we'll become just nothing at all. Just nothing, just nothing, just nothing, just nothing at all. Nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all. And then we'll become just nothing at all.
I'll finish the story later then. All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to game 2 of the gold semifinals between ECG Terminus versus Royal Knights Gaming. We're just getting into it, and it looks like the standard 5-point start. No invades this game. The cowards.
The coward. I do want to note high vibration. The volleyball here did not grab a potion. Maybe looking to save that 50 gold for something here later. 25 pips.
I mean, I think he needs it now. He just kind of went up to slap Syndra. I guess he didn't think Syndra was with people. I don't know what the point of that was. But now Volibear is in the jungle with less HP.
Yes, but he should be fine. You get a lot of HP back from clearing the camp, so it's not going to be too much of a burden.
We say that, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to be mean or toxic, but I half hope he dies in this jungle now.
If he does, that'd be so funny.
It would be great.
I'll eat my words.
And I don't even want you. It doesn't even just eat your words. It would just be great. It'd just be great. Oh man, that'd be the highlight. That'd be the sole highlight of next week. Just Volibear dying in the jungle. We play that. We put that in the opening reel for 6 minutes.
We're all in the jungle. Well, at least he buys jungle item, not like Worlds.
Oh yeah, that did happen. Worlds is always a fun time. Sometimes it's really boring and tedious. Anyway, no action, which is very surprising, but also unsurprising. They have hit level 2 here, but they're not going to engage on a Janna Ash carelessly.
Right. And they must have heard us talking about bot lane because UB Awesome and Raven Tech have a really good, strong bot lane to get them ahead, but just Janna just makes it so hard. And the fact that Ash took cleanse, can cleanse the Relkio, that'll be a bit harder to engage on now.
Yep. I guess speaking of summer spells, or never mind, they attempt to jump onto Janna, and Janna does get the tornado down. 2 flashes, one from Gragas, trying to get to Janna. Janna is dead, so she's just gonna lead him on a chase. Unfortunately, Ash is still in a getting caught. Almost takes out the rail, cleanses everything, and that's a double kill over to the Varus.
Really well played there from Eclipse Gaming. It looks like Ash, Slayer Ints on the Ash here, kind of greeted, thought they could kill the Rel, thought they could kill Raven Tech there. Weren't able to get the kill, trying to get a bit greedy there, and now 2 kills over to UB Awesome for nothing.
Yep. Zaratoka has made a big mistake.
Oh no! Eclipse Gaming on fire tonight. They heard me when I asked them to make some good plays for game 2.
Oh no. Zaratoka, buddy, the kill wasn't that crucial, man. Oh. I hate to see it.
I mean, I get it. Sometimes you feel the pressure. Your bot lane dies 2-0, 2 for nothing, and you're like, oh, I gotta make a play top. So he's trying to force it to happen, but sometimes you just gotta admit it's not happening. And even if you do get the kill there and using Q for you on the Scion, Scion passive just comes up and trades it 1 for 1. So it was never gonna be a 1-0 right there.
That is true. That was not gonna succeed. Ah, man, you hate to see it. You really do. Meanwhile, just across the map, mid lane is pretty even. Syndra's up about 3 CS, but to be fair, that's to be expected to Syndra. Rail is towards the middle, but not looking to make any plays on the Ahri. Volibear is still clearing jungle. Has not been seen on the map yet, I believe. Hasn't gone for any ganks or anything yet. And
Yeah.
Olaf has just returned to lane. And Sion is returning to lane 2 with, I want to say more because he did get the gold from that kill. So
Right, and it looks like everything's kind of returned back to like a period of homostasis, despite Zaratoka dying there in the top lane. He is still up.
and as you say that, Rail goes back in on Janna, and she is getting walked down by Rail. The Ignite goes down onto Rail. Ash is putting the damage down with that double shot. Rail is waiting in the winds. They can tell they want to go back on the Janna. The arrow from Varus almost secured him that kill. Man, okay.
Ash has been really great fighting there, saving the Janna and doing a lot of damage down.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Slayer Ant is putting in as much work as the arrow secures the kill. Just the tip. That's all he needed.
American sniper right there.
You'd be awesome playing as good as he did last game. Same thing with Slayer Ant. He walked it back no matter killing Janna, prolonged her life. Syndra goes ahead and picks up high vibration here. He gets pulled back by Rail. There was nothing he could do there. He got caught and just got melted.
High vibration thinks he finds a pick on the Rel, but that's a Rel, buddy. You gotta respect it, and gets CC for forever, and turns out he was the pick all along.
Yep. You gotta hate when it flips on you.
Yep. He's like, oh, I'm a giant bear. I'll kill this girl on a horse, but nope.
Meanwhile, unfortunately, Bot lane for RKG is getting caught out once again. Janet gets picked up by the arrow. Again, now Rail is onto the Ashe. Flips her back. Gragas puts down the Q. No body slam yet, just getting walked down. Rail goes down to Ashe, and Gragas hits her. Varus picks up the kill. Now Sion is onto Olaf. Olaf is just persevering. That's the word we're going to use.
And this is what we were talking about. And after game one, we need to see something from the bot lane here from Eclipse Gaming in order for them to take a win. And we're seeing it. We're seeing 5-0 right now on this Varus. We're seeing them dominate this bot lane matchup. Janna is fortunately not having a good time of their life. Ashe using the cleanse on the Rel W and the knockup doesn't work like that. So you can't cleanse the knockup, bud. And then she just dies immediately after. And you be awesome, Raven Tech. They're putting in a lot of work in this bot lane. They're getting a huge lead, and top lane not able to find anything in this Olaf. So,
and now Volibear is here. I guess he just wanted to get Sion to back off. So Olaf is going to be picking up these plates, help him get a lot more gold.
And they were looking for a dive there. High Vibration recognizes that their win condition is true Zaratoka trying to dominate this top lane matchup. So he goes up there looking to use his ultimate on that tower and dive the Scion. But using Q4U knows that's coming and just backs off. Maybe High Vibration goes around to the backside of the territory Tribush to make that gank happen. But he just doesn't. But it's fine because they're able to get tower play and get this Rift Herald, just not get the dive off like they wanted.
So I'm not gonna lie, I believe it's a good thing they backed off that one. If Sion passive came back, he's at least picking up one of those from a dive.
Yes, probably.
Oh, the stun lands on Jenna again. Has to flash out of this form change from Rail. The Ashe arrow comes down to Varus. Now Ashe is gonna walk him down. Varus does put the blight on there, tries to snipe with the Q. Still onto the Jenna though. She puts down the ignite. Now can Ashe pick up anything with here? No. Arrow. The blight damage burst just kills Ashe, which honestly, not surprising. Varus has the static shift.
Raven Tech, and you'd be awesome, absolutely demolishing this bot lane here. 30 CS behind, 7-0 in the Varus. Has finished the static shift already. There's no way in hell you're winning that fight, Ashe. Ashe thinks he can find a pick, but immediately gets turned around. Huge props to Raven Tech here as well. Just finding those good engages and those good stuns.
Meanwhile, Volibear thought that he found a pick, and it looks like he actually did with this one. Gragas was ready for the 4-man to show up. Ashe picks up the rail this time. So that almost turned bad. That was Gragas overestimating himself. And I think maybe his team a little bit, because his team did not respond quickly enough to that one.
Right. And I mean, it's 9 minutes in the game still. I mean, almost 10 minutes, sure, but death timers are still relatively low. He thinks they have priority in the bot side because they just killed the bot lane, but they're up so fast, and all of a sudden there are 4 people around the Gragas, and he's like, oh, this is not what I was expecting. I thought I was only going to be a Volibear here.
Yep. Okay, the Simon ultimate lands, but, Olaf just presses R, doesn't get knocked up, and starts fighting again. Health-wise, there is a difference here. And I'm surprised that wasn't in tower, but I think Olaf's about to take a tower shot. He does, but he just keeps on kicking. Unfortunately for him, Gragas is here, and he does not have his ghost anymore. Did not flash that, so it's probably gonna die. Unfortunately, he did not flash the body slam, so took a lot more damage than he should have, and got picked up.
Zaratoka not having the game he wants to have. It's 10-3 on the scoreboard right now in favor of Eclipse Gaming.
Oh yeah, man. This is bad. This is bad on the side of RKG.
Right, I mean, excited if you're an Eclipse Gaming fan.
Oh, I mean, this is exciting just to watch. I won't say I'm not a fan of ECG, but this is just exciting to watch. Period.
This is good League of Legends.
This is what you want from League of Legends. You're right, just peak League of Legends right here. Ari is in a dangerous spot because there are 3 people in her lane. Fortunately, there's one person on her side here, but she does miss the charm. does miss the activation on the Frost. What is the name of that item? I'm blanking.
I have no clue. Frostfire? Sounds right?
No. Frost. I don't know. I'm blanking. Anyway, the Dragon's being picked up by ECGT. I'll get it right one day. So that's the Infernal Dragon being picked up by them. 2 out of 4. 2 out of the 4 necessary. Here's Gragas. Is he gonna make a play with the casket? Nope. Just says what's up to Ari and backs out. Rift Herald goes down. They're gonna take this tower. No shock there. That's the first turret of the game going to RKG.
Yes, and Gragas, Zyra on the Gragas here doesn't try to trade his bot tower here. I mean, it looks like it might fall anyways. They have so much prio bot side. They just win that 2v2.
Yeah, they're. Volibear showed up, but now Grax is here, the unstoppable. I just realized I don't know the name of that ultimate, and I just said the first word I saw. The Scion ultimate does not hit anybody. Now they're just kind of playing around with the jungle minions now.
Right.
Let's see.
Eclipse Gaming still in the lead here. They did trade towers 1-for-1. They have 2 dragons.
It is. Rail is here now. But no fight. Go ahead. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's okay. That's all I had. I mean, I'm just hoping to see how Eclipse Gaming can continue to push their advantage. And I mean, what are the ways for Royal Knights to even turn this around? It seems a little hard. Besides finding picks with the Ashe Arrow and the RA Charms.
Basically, I think they need to. I would say normally, they need. Here's what needs to happen. Varus needs to die. They need to let Voli. Oh my gosh. Rail just decides that Ari can't play the video game today. That's what just happened there. I'm trying to explain something, and they just kill that man. Right. So they need for the Volibear, and they need for Volibear to get big enough that he can just not get destroyed once Rail dives in, because that's what's been happening so far. Once Rail goes in, someone dies, and that's happened every time. Okay, they need that to not happen. They need Olaf to get much bigger. They need Olaf to basically just dive onto this Varus, or the Syndra, or they can leave Syndra to Ari, or they can leave Varus to Ari. Basically, they need to make it so that Olaf is able to kill at least one of these carries. Like right now, this is what you want. This is what you want to imagine, a stronger version of that. Okay? He just needs to dive past everybody, and he needs to take these carries on. Because they'll have to throw all their damage at him, or they'll try to survive, which can at least let Ashe and Ari do something. Janna is the anti-engage here. As long as they stay near Janna now, she's 6 now. So as long as they stay near Janna, I mean, the rail should never even be a problem. Plus, her tornadoes have been on point. I don't know her positioning, though, is what I'm questioning, because she is way out of here. Alright, so Sion's going for Ari. Stops short of actually hitting Ari. Rail gets charmed, gets whatever that's called. I am blanking on the name. Real League players hate me right now, but you know what? I don't like you guys either.
That's fine.
Anyway.
That's one of the worst items in the game. I hate that item.
Thank you! I don't know why they keep buying it. Why not just buy wow, holy crap, I'm blanking hard. The purple one,
Ludens?
Thank you.
I mean, I love Ludens for damage. I do believe that blue item, I think, like Frostwalker or whatever, I don't know, is viable, but it's not fun. It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to play against.
I mean, that's an assassin character. Why not buy more damage?
It's vegan Ari.
I mean, come on. Are you that unconfident that you can't land skill shots?
Well,
What? I'm just asking. Also, the build path she's on right now is for the
Banshee.
ban. Thank you, the
Yeah,
Banshees bill.
that's
So
vegan Ari, right? I mean, that's what everyone's running. Everyone to Grandma's running in the competitive play. There's no damage, but has good utility. Honestly, I kind of hate it myself.
no. I want you to just deal a bunch of damage. Just do a bunch of damage. Listen, it's so much fun.
It
Have
is.
you, I know you guys probably haven't done it like in a long time, but listen, if you just play regular army, I promise you, if you just build damage, you'll have so much fun. When the tip of your Q kills somebody, oh my god, it's one of the best feelings you ever have. Okay, it strokes your ego too. I don't know why it does, but it does.
We did kind of gloss over it, but the Vars finally ended up dying once earlier, so great pick on that. Good shutdown, but still has 200 gold bounty on it.
Yeah, very, yeah, still. Sion's in there deep, but so is Bowly Bear, and unfortunately, one of them did walk out, and it wasn't Bowly Bear. Ari dives forward and finds out that Varus deals a lot of damage.
Yeah, it lives
The
on barely any
Syndra Q hits, but Janna does her job and
HP.
saves Ash. Doesn't save herself because that Night Harvester Gragas build is stupid.
This
Um,
Gragas is nutty. That was a great cue right there. Just finding the Jan up while she was retreating.
it was. Meanwhile, Olaf is in the bot lane, just just trying. Zaratoka
Just
is just trying.
trying to get ahead. You're right. It's unlucky. It hasn't gone his way yet, but all he needs is a couple kills and he'll be online.
Sad part is that's really true.
You
Oh, he
can
just
shut
needs a
down to
couple.
Olaf for the first 4 minutes of the game, but he gets like a triple kill, then a random team fight. Well, now the game's over and the game's flipped its head.
Yeah, the real problem here though is I don't feel like the rest of his team can fight. Like, I'm sorry, I don't feel like Ari's currently a champion right now. So
That's how I feel about the Janna as well.
yeah, like the Janna is really only here to stop Rel, which was good. It's a good counter pick, like in lane, but
It
we're
didn't
kind of
even work
seeing
out in lane.
it didn't even work in there though. Like Rel was just like, nah, fam. That's the old me. I've been reworked.
I've been
Like
reworked.
I stun on my Q now, and that E, and then I don't care. They gave me more movement speed too. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm in this thing.
Like I engage fast, and you can't stop me unless you hit your tornado. And I haven't seen a good tornado hit.
Nope. We do have a pause coming out here. So looks like one of the players may have disconnected. We'll go ahead and wait to see about that.
It looked like they used this opportunity to also take a bio break, according to the chat.
I mean, hey, they're pausing. They're pausing. Might as well. All right. So yeah, well, right now they need Olaf to get big quickly, and I don't know. Again, I feel like we both feel like at least one champion on this team isn't a champion.
Right.
So
The Ari at least can land some good charms. I need to see the Janna use her ulti and use her tornadoes in an impactful way. I don't think I've seen her use her ulti once this game. Maybe I missed it somehow. And I haven't seen any high impactful tornadoes. And that's kind of like the bread and butter of your champion. If you can't use that, then it's all for naught.
that is true. That's true. Um, yeah, I'm thinking about it. I don't think I've seen her press R either since she's turned level 6.
Yep.
So, and the tornadoes, I will say, she has had some good. She had that one good tornado in the base when Rail tried to jump on them after they got Cinder stunned and it was already prepped. So I'll give her
Okay.
that one. That
That's
one
good.
was good.
I apologize for missing it. I mean, I need to put respect on Quaya's name every time he's gonna play.
Yeah, like it seems like he's doing. I mean, he is doing bad in this game, but it makes it feel like he's not doing a lot. But he is.
He is. He is.
Yeah.
I believe, and hopefully, I'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully, he'll put some more plays out here that will catch our attention.
Hopefully. But also, let's talk about this. But also, I'm kind of upset. We'll talk about it more after the game. But I'm really upset with the Volibear pick here. Not because of the Volibear pick, but because Volibear did not have any impact on this game.
Mm-hmm.
Volibear, unfortunately, did not come out of his jungle for the early game. And, I mean, by the time he did, the first time we saw him get picked off in a jungle attempt. Oh, come on. I think Zaratoka just got back in the game.
Oh.
Up, hold up, up. Yeah,
Oh, there
okay,
it
we're
is.
back. We're back. And I don't think Zaratoka was. I think Zaratoka, when he first got hit, wasn't there. But he still almost kills Varus.
They're starting this Baron now. Varus is at half HP. There's a TP coming in.
That's coming in from Ari. Can she land the charm onto Varus? No, she doesn't. It also doesn't hit the frost thing. Don't still know the name of it. I'm not gonna look it up, guys. Sorry. Still have another kind of pause here. That's so
Looks like Soul's having a little lag from the hurricane.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
There is Syndra O goes down onto Volibear, who does not have the stats to survive that. Gragas goes ahead and picks him up with the casket. Also propels John away. John is gone.
Oh no.
And Ash was never in that fight. Ash it's an arrow to say hi, and that's about it. So this Baron is going over to ECGT. Rule 34 Zyra picks that one up for his team.
Royal Knight, the RATPing in, trying to look for a play, whiffing everything, and then just dying hurts my soul. I'm so sorry, play by their forehead, but I definitely do think you can play better.
Oh yeah, definitely. That was painful to watch. I understand your pain because none of us are perfect, but it was still painful to watch. So
Varus just walked up a little bit, didn't use Ghost, didn't Flash, had both of those summoners up, just walked up a little bit, play by their forehead, whiffs the charm, the Q1, hits the Q2 at least, but also misses the item drop.
I mean, you didn't even throw your abilities till you were in his vision.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't try to hit him when he was out, when he had no vision of you or nothing. You literally walked up to the man and he just kind of walked to the right.
And that could have changed the whole game right there. If you land that charm, if you're able to kill the Varus, that could be a winning fight. But not being able to do that means it's a lot harder.
Yeah, and then, you just get popped.
That's alright.
Well,
I'm
he
sure
must have
he'll
heard
have
us.
it up.
He must have heard us because he landed everything. But the problem was it was not on the person you need to land that stuff on. Also, she did negligent damage to that man. I'm just gonna say it. She's negligent damage to that man. Vegan Ari build is like veganism in real life.
No damage? Wait, what does that mean?
Huh? I mean, it sounds like a good thing, and it sounds like it'd probably be better and keep you alive. But really, it just kind of sucks.
It just kind of sucks. Very good analogy. I like it.
Well, thank you. I just made it up off the dome. Also, they did pick up Cloud Soul while I was over here capping. And Ari's gonna die here probably.
Yes.
If Ari doesn't die, it'll be just because Ari has 3 charges on her Spirit Rush. And it looks like that's the reason she didn't die.
But Ari can never hold that tower there. Maybe Zaratoga should be up there, but it looks like he's making the call. He wants to play for the team. I don't think Olaf is a person you want there to play with your team. I want to see the solo laners kind of switch, but I guess this is what we have for now.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice from them. Mostly because Zahari's already out of mana.
Yes, she can't really stay up there in top lane any much longer.
Nope. Yeah,
Oh.
Ari is down to just auto attack now. So this is the way this is going. This
Plans just
Syndra
proc
is
that.
the ultimate Zaratoka. And Zaratoka does walk away from it, but man, he almost dies. I'm sorry, not Zaratoka. Sorry, high voltage, excuse me. And but speaking of Zaratoka, just a tip, goes ahead and gets him. Just a tip, goes
Just
ahead.
Ash running him down with the Qs. Can't move anywhere. Tries to run away. Didn't pop the ghost or flash though. Thought he could live, but he just died immediately.
He
Use your
wasn't-
summoner spells, guys, before you die. Use your summoner spells.
At least try.
Yeah.
Oh, the charm lands on the Scion, and then Ash just gets picked up again. There's the Gen ultimate, but doesn't
Oh,
help the situation.
no.
Now Volibear is getting ran down, but what's the point? The game's over, man.
Oh no.
Ah man, and then Olaf, Zaratoka's here. Zaratoka cannot make a difference here. That's not even me trying to be funny. You just can't. Scion picks that one up.
And we have a series on our hands. 1-for-1.
All right. Yay. Yep. Yep. We now have a game 3.
And I just lost 4,000 channel points.
I bet on nobody. I was like, I told you, stay rich. Stay rich.
Gambling habits die hard, I suppose.
Nah, man, nah, I ain't trying to. Listen, stay rich gang. Let's see. So, unsurprisingly, wait, did nobody go for ECG Terminus? Nobody won. Nobody bet on ECG Terminus. Nobody won.
Oh no. So where's the money go?
That's
Black hole. Oh, LXD stream has it now?
well, all your channel points now belong to our overlord, Vishkara. They're all hers now. So, unfortunately, that's what happens. So, yep, now we're just gonna wait, guys. We're getting ready to get into draft 3 of game 3. I didn't have to say draft 3, but I did. So, it's game 3. We're 1-1. We're 1-1.
Let's see who can take the series lead. I mean, impressive showing from Eclipse Gaming there. And I'm especially proud of using Q for you. We were kind of dogging on him a lot in game 1. But
Barely
seeing his
though.
massive improvement in game
Barely.
2. So
Hey, listen. You say dogging. I say we were critiquing. We were critiquing.
right. Positive feedback.
Yeah, positive, negative reinforcement.
Positive negative reinforcement. I love it. But he did turn it around for game 2 and he performed a lot better.
It works.
But
Nag your children. Nag your children.
so
Anyway.
I mean, please don't take that lesson away from this.
No, yeah, please don't actually do that. We're idiot. I'm an idiot. Please don't listen to me. I have no degrees in child rearing or psychology. Don't do that, please. All right, so yeah, we're just waiting for draft guys. And again, once that's ready, it'll pop up and we can get talking about that. But while we're waiting to talk about that, let's talk about what needs to change for RKG and what maybe needs to change for ECG too.
Right. Well, I think Eclipse Gaming kind of found their footing in game two here. They found the strategy and kind of the method for them to win. Just play through bot lane. Their bot lane's been performing so well. UB Awesome, Raventech have just been running um, game two, and then keep that top lane, shut down. Don't let Zaratoka get ahead.
That is true. That is true. Zaratoka has proven to be the MVP here. Anyone who disagrees with me, you didn't watch the first game, so shut up. Um, he's proven to be the MVP here. So what they did was pretty much what they wanted. In fact, I'm pretty sure we'll probably see Scion again if it's not banned out. I mean, Scion is the answer because even if, again, even like we were talking about before last game, even if Scion ends up just being a whole meal for Zaratoka, Scion can still be useful.
Right. Sion was just able to do so much in that last game, helping with the engages. Going even in laning phase is all he had to do, and he did that so well. Didn't give up more than he had to. Lost his tower, sure, but they were able to trade it for the bot side, and UB Awesome and Raventech were able to get so much value on that bot side.
And plus that one early kill with did not help. Go ahead and link that to us. Um he did go ahead and get that early kill.
I do see Nocturne banned outside of Rural Knights Gaming and Darius on Eclipse Gaming. So same bans as previous two games.
Yep. Again, they don't want these champions on the Rift, so they're not going to let them be. Which is sad because I actually wanted to see Nocturne when I found out that High Voltage was playing. I did want to, not High Voltage, High Vibration. I'm going to get his name wrong on stream. I did want to see that once I found out he was playing. All right, same bands from last game actually. The Nocturne, Thresh, Silas, and the Darius, Camille, Jace. So same bands. Okay, so no more Jace. Zaratoka's Jace is now apparently goaded. They don't want it here.
Yeah.
They can't have it here.
He is the NA Jace in a good way.
Oh, I was about to say, dang. That's the one time that sentence will ever be used positively.
Well, I don't know if he's Korean, so I don't think I can say like Korean Jace. Rural Knights Gaming did lock in the virus here for Blue Side first pick. I love the success on that for Clips Gaming and taking that away.
Okay, ECGT, they're saying rail worked. We're keeping it, and you know what? Let's go ahead and set up one of her favorite AD carries, which is Misfortune.
I,
Okay,
I love the misfortune.
I I love that Misfortune is a champion again.
Just her ultimates do so much damage, and it's exciting to watch.
I still don't know where that damage comes from. And RKG, bold move, Renata Glask being picked up for them. They saying we're gonna turn team fights around one way or the other. Now, who's their next pick? Is it going to be their top laner? Will it be their jungle like they've been doing the last three drafts?
Hmm. Then, oh,
Oh, RKG said, "Let me run it back, brother."
the Olaf again. That's a surprise
Yeah,
for sure.
Zaratoka said, "Let me run it back. I got this." ECGT said, "LOL, K fam." Once more, this frees up the second half of bans for ECGT to focus on someone else other than Zaratoka, and they're gonna ban out the Maokai. Um, that is again, Maokai is high vibrations. Number one, So that is unsurprising.
Yep, and it looks like here Eclipse Gaming is going with the same strategy that they went with in game two, having the Scion to the Olaf matchup, having the um Rel come in. I do think Rel and MF have a really strong laning phase into the Virus and Renata, but Renata provides a lot of value if you can time everything correctly. But if you don't time everything correctly, then it won't work.
Also, while we were speaking, Jarvan Swain off the table too. Wait on the last ban from RKG. And they are really thinking about this one. It's Gragas. They did not like Gragas last game, which is fair. Gragas was everywhere on that map last game.
I do think that is a good respect ban. Gragas is a high skill cap kind of champion, and it was
No
played really
way.
well by Eclipse Gaming last game.
There's no way they picked this Echo right now.
Do it! I want
Never
them to.
mind.
Do
They
it!
totally did. Okay.
Let's go!
All right. Well, we've got a game on our hands now.
Is that an
That
Echo mid, Echo jungle?
that's a flex pick right there. So I have no idea. It could work either way. Um, that's a good flex pick. The Kled. That is is that a jungle Olaf? It's a jungle Olaf. They played us. They flexed they flexed the Olaf. They played us. He's not running it back. He
And that
picked
is
up
really good
Kled.
drafting right there. Playing the Scion to Kled is not a matchup that you want to be on the Scion side of.
Oh man, way to play them and me. They played everybody here. And the Annie, they said if that's a Echo mid, well, we're just gonna play Annie.
Any very strong counter into the Echo mid as well, just able to stun him, CC him. He can't move.
And they said we're just gonna confuse you some more. Oh, okay, now I'm even more confused. There's no way they're gonna pick Heimerdinger. Okay, I'm about to say. Well, they didn't answer my question of who's mid and who's jungle because that could be a Nico jungle for all we know.
True.
So
I do
I
think it will
expect
be
it
an
to
Echo
be,
mid and Echo jungle, but
yeah, I
we'll
do expect
see.
it to be Nico mid because you don't want to put the Echo in the Annie. That he's not gonna have a fun time there.
No, and I mean we saw the jungler from Eclipse Gaming making a lot of huge plays in the last game on Gragas. So having him an Echo, another playmaker, hopefully he can repeat some of that success, get his bot lane ahead, get this MF super strong, where she just uses her ultimates and shreds everyone down.
Yeah, most likely. I'm just wondering, does ECGT do they have a comp that's not the Wombo combo comp? Or is this just their whole thing? It's just
That's it. That's their play style. They played through team fights, and it's worked. It did well for them game two. So
yeah, but this is a lot. I mean, I'm gonna give it to RKG though. They do have a decent team fight in RKG. They have there's no Wombo there, but they do have the damage and the tankiness and the utility here. I mean, they could definitely do this.
definitely can. I am favoring Eclipse Gaming for this third game here. I like their team comp better. I like their wombo combos. In the straight 5v5, I think their composition just wins every single time. But we have to be worried about this Kled into Scion. If Kled is able to take hold of this game, just like he was able to in game one, this could spell disaster for Eclipse Gaming. So it just depends on how this top lane matchup goes, and if Eclipse Gaming spot lane is able to get the lead that they need to carry this game over and to get those wombo combos going.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this all depends. And honestly, we've gone into the last games expecting certain things that just didn't happen. So I can't even call it here. But if you think you can call it, go ahead and vote for your favorite team right now. Predictions are open. It's gonna be open for another looks like 3 minutes or so. So go ahead, pick your favorite team, put your channel points on the line. You cowards. In fact, even I'm going to do it now, so nobody can call me a hypocrite. You can still call me a hypocrite if you feel like it. Just know that I don't care. And yeah, we will have to see what happens here in this game, and we will do that after we get back from this break, and we will be on Game 3, guys, of ECG Terminus versus Royal Knights Gaming. I may have spoken too soon. I think Soul's busy. So, all right, let's keep talking.
Okay.
All right. So, let's see.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
We're going to break now.
We're leaving now. Fade away. Later.
Bye for real.
Something on my face, something in my veins still hurts. And I don't know what it takes, don't know what it takes to move on. Something on my face, something in my veins still hurts. And I don't know what it takes, don't know what it takes to move on. The more that I've done, the less I've become. I just live forever within our souls. Some do even know, and life will go on. And then we'll become just nothing at all. Just nothing, just nothing, just nothing, just nothing at all. Nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all. And then we'll become just nothing at all. I've seen enough things to lose hope, and here I am still growing. I am even stronger now.
I thought I had it figured out. Believed in us, we were meant to be, no doubt. A teenage love, everybody else could see the way we were, living in a fantasy. When I kiss her, I don't know where we're going. I don't know at all. I don't know how we're going. I'll be moving on. I'll be moving on. Gotta let it go. Living on my own, making me strong. Now I wanna show I can hold my own. See how much I've grown. Better off alone, baby. I don't get all alone. So sorry for the heartache of saying goodbye, for wasting your time, for wasting your time. I don't know how we're growing. I'll be moving on. I'll be moving on. Gotta let it go. Living on my own, making me strong. Now I wanna show I can hold my own. See how much I've grown. Better off alone, baby. I don't need all alone.
I'm halfway out, just trying to lose you now. Yeah, it was an illusion now. Yeah, I just wanna see you out. So give it up, leaving all your texts on red with the games you left now. Give it up, you're sick of all the things you said getting in my head now. So I don't wanna know, I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors like that. Yeah, I don't wanna know. Yeah, I don't wanna know. Shots with a broken spleen, yeah. I'm blessed with the mess you leave, yeah. It's hard to stop in me, yeah. So I don't wanna know, I
the things that he left in my brain, starting all over again. Yeah, I only put it away, not even back in my face. Yeah, I'm done with all that you can say. Yeah, so leave me alone, 'cause I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors locked out. And I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know. So I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. So I don't wanna know. Don't forget about me and all the things I could give to you, baby. But I guess you can't see, making new memories with me. Oh, yeah, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Oh, yeah, I'm good either way. I'm good either way. What happened to forever? Now we're not together. I know it's so.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Game 3 of our series, again with Eclipse Gaming versus Royal Knights.
Lord have mercy, y'all. That took so long. I know that you were thinking the same thing, so I just said it for all of you. All right. So, like Z said, we back, and we on the Rift, and yeah, it's a 5-point start. Nobody's doing anything fancy, the cowards. So we'll just see where everybody goes. Dorn's Blade starts for both AD carries. Astro's in here, so you will both suck and you'll both lose your team's games. Doing that for him. You know, gotta help a homie out when he ain't here.
No shenanigans this early game. We've seen invades in the first two games. Nothing here. I think both teams realize how important this game is. Winning this game will put them ahead in the series and one win away from claiming and making it to the finals.
Man, that don't mean nothing. RKG was one win away from being 2-0, and this could have been the last game. And they fumbled that bag.
They did, and they
No.
fumbled it playing into the Scion. So, if the Scion holds off this game, I can see Eclipse Gaming, being the better of Royal Knights. Uh-oh.
Oh wow. Is Play Better Forehead not there? No, he's not.
Oh,
Just
no.
got chunked on the disconnects. No pause. There it is. So there's the pause. And there's the chat. Because unfortunately y'all can see that.
Well, that's all right. Hopefully we'll get back into this game soon, shortly. Very unlucky. Play by Forehead took so much damage there.
Well, to be fair, his character did stand still and take it.
Yeah.
So, can't really blame him on that one. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry.
You're good.
So, so far, early game, aside from Annie taking so much damage, Everything looks pretty standard.
Yep, we're just so early in the game still. The Reaves haven't even crashed bot side, it looks like.
This also has to be the earliest pause in like League of Legends.
No, they've been like 5-second pauses, like as soon as the game starts. Some of these sees.
That's true. And you know what?
Looks like
I'm lying because I do remember one time in the LCS, some dude got like auto bought a brawler's glove back when that was still an item.
they had to pause immediately.
Had to pause immediately. Had to restart the game.
Well, at the LCS finals, I believe someone accidentally purchased. Oh, and we're getting right back into the game, so we're not going to continue that story. um,
Maybe not, because Riot's client is still spaghetti code.
well, then, I guess can tell the story. So, an ADC in LCS accidentally brought double heal. They're bottling double heal, so they had to pause as soon as they get on game. Turns out, if you click on heal and don't click in the summon spell you actually want, then that's on you, and Riot won't let you redo that game.
Oh, that kind of makes sense, but that's really really harsh.
Yeah, really unfortunate. But then they did end up stomping that game and winning it, so it's fine.
Woo.
Double heal works now, I guess.
One win, double heal is the meta, guys.
There you go. That's how metas are established, right? Just win
That
that
is
game
true.
once. All right, we're getting
Meanwhile,
back here.
yeah, any did teleport back to lane.
Yeah,
So
and
teleport is down.
Echo's clearing top side now. I'm gonna take his red buff. Olaf taking his red as well, going bot side. So mismatch clears. We'll see if anything happens in top or bot lane. Expecting a pop in gank from the Echo probably.
I mean, as long as Clay's unmounted. I mean, again, Clay, it looks like he's less dangerous because unmounted, but that doesn't matter what I'm talking about because Rev goes in onto the Varus. Varus does have to heal to walk out of that. Renata Glass just auto attacking, putting down damage into the Misfortune. Ignite was used by the Renata too.
Yep,
All
really
right.
good trades in favor of Eclipse Gaming there.
Yep. No flashes blown either. So flashes are still available for all 4 members of this lane. We do have Olaf on the bottom side. He's gonna get spotted out by a ward. They definitely saw that before he did that. They definitely saw that.
Yeah, they'll be able to play a little bit safe. Looks like no early ganks coming through. Scuttle take is coming out from Olaf. Echo's resetting back, heading towards bot side. First Drake still a minute away. Honestly, on the side of Eclipse Gaming here, you're fine with taking this slower paced kind of game, kind of action.
Yep. I think. Well, traditionally, RKG are the ones who like to end their games extremely early. ECG likes to stall them out a little bit. So this is kind of what the pace of ECG wants.
Right.
Even especially with their champions. I mean, Sion, Misfortune, Nico. I mean, these champions only get stronger with time.
Right. You just want to get those items in, then you do a lot of damage. And as we say,
Annie's in a bad spot. Oh man. First blood going down to Nico. Annie just consistently at low health this whole lane.
right. You kind of feel bad for her.
Speaking of that, Echo's here. And Claire just says, "Nah, fam, I'm out." Flashes out after making a silent flash to get out of the bear trap. Man, it is a rough lane for Annie.
It is. Just having such low HP at the start of the laning phase, half HP, not able really to do much. And Nico finally able to claim that first blood. Bunny CS down, the Annie is. And, well, that's just the way it goes.
Yep. Unfortunately, Annie is strongest in utility.
That's true. And any scales really hard into the late game, having that burst potential always be an option. So it's not the end of the world here. Nico will be fine with the disengage, but she won't be able to make as many roam plays as.
Speaking of that, Rail went on to Renata. Renata flashes forward to get the E on Misfortune. Misfortune flashes the Varus arrow. Now, RKG is trying to walk away. The ECG is not having any of that. Now we do have Echo here. He's definitely Nico here is definitely going to land the ultimate, clean up both members of RKG.
And just as I was saying that Nico, you don't really have to wait too much of the roam. She walks straight down, flashes, and press R, and they just die. There's nothing to do there. So you do need to be worried about the Nico roam. Noted. UV Awesome and Raven Tech showing why they're just such a good bot lane duo, able to dominate this game. And sure, they wouldn't be able to collect that kill without Nico there, but really setting it up and making it so that Nico can come down there and flash ult them. That's huge.
It is. It is. I mean, that took basically no effort on their part, really. Just gonna walk down there and just said, "Oh, press R." Man. So it's a little bit rough for the bot lane now, but they can still make that comeback. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Kled and Sion are just tapping each other lightly. And meanwhile, Olaf, we have not seen him outside the jungle, and that is kind of an issue. We have not seen him in any lane yet.
Right.
And that needs to change because we've seen Olaf in every lane already.
I want to see some action from the Olaf, looking for the gang, especially shutting down the Sion, getting this Kled ahead, but using Q4U is just very proficient on the Sion, not giving away anything, and it's able to handle the pressure, even with the wave pushing in such a horrible spot. It just takes the recall, says, I don't need a CS. What I need to do is make sure this Kled doesn't get ahead of me too much.
Yep, I feel like I've already said this multiple times, but Sion is probably the perfect champion for that. So I'm surprised this was not banned out.
Same here. I mean, if your win condition is to get Zaratoka, then well.
Meanwhile, Rail does her thing, goes in. Renata prolongs her life, but not long. Prolongs the life of Varus, but not long enough for him to get the kill. So no revival there. This kind of gets classic Rail and MF combo. Meanwhile, Sion just did so much damage to Kled that he lost his mount, but it's okay because he's remounted now and he's re-engaging. Sion is now just trying to walk away from the situation. And now we see Olaf here to just, I guess, clear the wave. Annie is about to walk into a Rail. Unfortunately, does land. The ultimate lands. Nico's ultimate lands. Annie is dead here.
That was a quick cleanup, quick 1-2 punch right there, and he just falls so fast.
Yep. Well, I'm unfortunate for Annie. Fortunate for the members of ECG. That's more gold into Nico's pocket, and she has a bounty of 300 gold.
3 people in the top lane now. They're gonna dive this. Echo has ulti. Oh,
They're gonna
Echo
dive
should've-
this, but the bear trap gets the Rail. Now Kled gets the auto attack.
No.
He's probably gonna get remounted. That's the double kill for Kled. Oh no, Zaratoka, you're a madman, a monster.
They
And
butchered
Echo,
the dive.
peaced out.
They butchered the dive. It did one win con for them to make sure Zaratoka doesn't get ahead, and he does after they butcher that so hard. Echo should have took those tower shots. Echo has ultimate to reset the aggro. Rel could have followed up with W afterwards, but to try to force the play too hard, gave 2 free kills over to Zaratoka. And now, if you're the Sion in that top lane, you're going to be angry at your teammates for what happened there.
Oh man, you are so right. Especially because I don't think that was necessary.
It wasn't. There's no need to force that play there, but I guess Rel was up there, and you know how supports are when they roam. They're like, I walked all the way up here. We're gonna do something. We're gonna make it happen. They just force the play way too hard. It doesn't go out in their favor.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I play support. Yeah, I get that. Unfortunately, I did walk all the way up here.
So you understand the pain, right? Like, I walked all the way up here. I want to make this play happen.
Yeah, but I feel like, I mean, no, they didn't even get a flash for that. Oh man,
No flash and nothing. Saratoga is able to collect 2 free kills, and I'm worried for how the rest of the game is gonna go. Yes, you have the lead on bot lane and mid, but if Zaratoka is able to do what he did with in the first game, then it can be quite scary quite fast.
yeah, and he is playing Kled. I mean, Kled is never not going to kill this MF.
Oh, for sure. It just presses the R. But they do have the Nico ultimate. If they have the Nico ultimate available, they can disengage the Kled ulti. Because, I mean, Kled is an assassin. He's a bruiser, so it's going to take him a second. So they have good disengage, but it's still going to be hard.
Yeah, true. But man, he went back and bought his full Ravenous Hydra.
I'm telling you, this is why I don't play top lane, because now his lane is just screwed.
Oh yeah, he's clearing waves now like nobody's business.
Yep.
Eventually, he's just gonna walk down and kill somebody. Did Annie flash an ability?
Yes, she flashed the. She would have died there if she hadn't flashed. Nico
Good job, Annie.
Okay.
I mean-
They get the dragon here and Eclipse Gaming, but now fight's about to brew.
Does anyone want this fight? Because it doesn't feel like it.
Oh, TP's
now-
coming out. They should
now
have engaged the
Sion-
fight already.
Now Sion's teleporting after he ulted back to his lane.
Oh no.
have
And
questions.
Cledis can get so much value in this top lane tower. He's probably gonna get the whole tower. Silent TV was not necessary. It looks like they were looking to find a play in this bot side here, but that play just couldn't happen.
And Nico teleported top to stop him from taking the tower. That's every teleport used on a side of ECG.
Right. It's like misplay there from Eclipse Gaming, but they'll be fine. They saved the top tower. Sion's catching the mid wave. It'll turn out okay.
I need to know, did Sion mean to ult towards bottom lane and for some reason he went top? That's my only thinking. That's why he went back.
I think I saw Sion ult top to catch the wave. Then I think, and you know, I have no access to voice comms here. I think his teammates told him to TP bot so they could look for a play there. But he did it way too late. And even if he did TP in time, I don't know if that play was ever going to happen because Rel had such low HP there. Clearly, Royal Knights were just trying to escort the Rift Herald in. So I don't know if a play was trying to happen there and they didn't coordinate it right, or what. But that's my best guess.
Well, I'm gonna have to take your guesses for what happened because I'm as confused as you are. I was asking you if you had any clarity.
Yeah,
Because that was weird.
it was definitely very confusing to watch.
Also, speaking of weird here, Annie is it looks like Annie's building towards the Leandries. And unless she's gonna let the tier just sit in her back pocket like this is ARAM, that's definitely gonna be not Ryla's, not Rod of Ages.
Seraph's Embrace, maybe?
That one, thank you.
I think so.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's-
familiar with Annie builds, but that sounds right to me.
That's right. If like, I don't know. The thing is, even with that type of build, she can. Oh right, duh. Yeah, because she's gonna build that for the Scion, which you can still damage the Scion and the rail. And Tibbers does Tibbers has basically a Sunfire effect. So yeah, basically yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because unfortunately, it's just very expensive, and she is behind right now. Unfortunately, Olaf is getting spotted out by
Oh,
for
this
his
could be
hero.
bait. This could be bait. Didn't know any. Oh
No,
no,
there are 5 people here.
they were just pintered. I did not see them on the map.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this is a very bad spot for them. Um,
I was
if
like,
I
oh,
need to
Annie's.
explain to you what just happened, if you weren't watching, they got Wombo comboed out. They do pick up the bottom tower for this, and the top tower. So they lost the mid lane tower for it though, and the Rift Herald. Kled is still continuing his journey of destruction. Sees Nico, wants to smoke, but Nico doesn't. Nico's gonna back off. Kled's gonna get some hits on this tower, and hopefully back off before the rest of her team gets there.
Yep. Is an ample way to describe it. It's like, huh, what's going on this map here? What's going on in this game of League of Legends? I mean,
Man.
gold wise and everything else wise, Eclipse Gaming should be leading, but Royal Knights is putting up a fight, and it doesn't feel like Eclipse Gaming has a hold on this game.
Really? That's how you feel? I feel like they basically got them in a strangle.
Really? I'm still
Yes.
worried about this clan. This clan here is able to put in a lot of work.
That's the thing though. Here's my issue with what's happening right now. Because of their rotations and everything, and the way they're moving, what little Kled can do for the team is they're not letting him get chance. Like right now, this teleport is coming down. This is their chance. When this comes back from the pause.
Right. You see the clan
this
will be
is-
coming out behind them.
Yeah, this is the moment for Kled. The Renata ult just went down too. It auto locked the ultimate auto locked onto Rail. He killed Rail. Now he's on to Nico, I believe. No, he was on the Echo. Sorry, he was on the Echo. He kills Echo. Now he's on the Sign. That was the moment. Kled hadn't had a chance to shine yet, and now he does. He kills 2 members of the team, and he's got Scion on the run. This dragon is theirs, and they're going to be their first dragon of the game.
And this is exactly what I was worried about. The little lead Eclipse Gaming had, the 1K gold lead, is now dissipated, and now it's Royal Knights in the lead. And this Kled is absolutely terrifying as it's terrorizing the Rift.
Okay, so you remember how I said they had him in the strangle? thanks to Kled, now the strangle has loosened. All
Yeah.
right, they have a little bit of breathing room now. It's very important what they do with it, though.
True. They have this lead, but what can they convert it into? Can Kled keep this pressure up? Can he pressure these side waves as his team kind of regroups? Gets Annie online, gets Olaf online.
The thing is, though, I'm looking not less at the Annie and Olaf. I'm looking more towards Varus here.
That's true.
Varus can be very crucial in these fights. He's not going to build that UB Awesome went last build. Last game. He's not going the same, but he's not going the Static Shield build. He's going Kraken's, it looks like Ginso build.
Mhm.
So he is going a completely different way. Wait, does Rage Knife? No, yeah, Rage Knife still is Gwynso's, I think. Yeah.
Mhm.
So he's doing Rage Knife Gwynso's. So his blight damage is gonna be insane.
Right. He's looking for these on hits. He's trying to get these autos onto the Scion, onto the Rel. Just that last fight.
That ultimate
he was-
locks on the rail. Varus ultimate comes out. Varus ultimate does spread to the MF. Doesn't stick though. Renata ultimate comes out. MF is auto attacking Echo. Arrow misses Echo. Renata revival runs out. Varus dies.
And the ultis are so big in this game. Great ulti from Kled trying to pick on Rel, but Rel lives just long enough, popping.
Scion's here. Scion's just here for this tower and nothing else. Annie comes down. She drops Timber. That's a full combo, but does not have all her damage yet. Timbers is there. Now Olaf's here. Olaf's making the best of it. Olaf gets chunked out and gets destroyed by Nico. Now Kled's in his mini form. The Nico ultimate comes out. Kled's shotgun almost takes out Echo. and Nico, but doesn't.
And every time it looks like Royal Knights Gaming is looking for this play. First, it was the Kled ulti looking for that play. It gets turned around by the Rel surviving longer than they thought. The MF popping ulti. The Renata ulti comes through thinking they could turn the tides, but wasn't enough. And then that last chase there, Olaf's like, okay, everyone's low health bar, let me run at him. But it's just too desynchronized. Olaf comes, but he gets turned around on and bursted before Annie gets there. But Annie's there now looking to fight, and Annie gets turned around and bursted down before she can help kill anyone. So it's like, it's just not working out for them. These plays aren't working.
No, they are not. Unfortunately, like you said, Olaf. They just walked in one by one. They
Yep.
just walked in one by one, and just died. Also, I feel like if this Olaf had Ghost instead of Flash, he probably would have actually been able to do something there.
Right, maybe run at them. I've never really seen a Flash Olaf before, even in jungle. So that's perplexes me a bit.
Yeah, so that was not the way.
Uh-oh.
Also, even though he did Flash, doesn't matter. Varus is caught. He has nothing to do. He can't do anything there. He dropped the ultimate, but it did not stun Rail long enough.
He's just too far out, and Zaratoka's trying to carry his team across the finish line, trying to carry his team on this 5-0 Kled. But look, he's not hurting the Scion.
Scion is going for a leisurely walk with his pet Kled.
Right, he's not hurting the Scion. His Annie keeps getting caught out. His Varus keeps getting caught out.
The Rail ultimate. Well, the Rail ultimate did come out, but the Nico ultimate is what I meant to say. Olaf charges forward, and unfortunately, all MF does is flash over the wall, gets away from him. Renata Glask is going to die from a misfortune, anything, and Scion is now in the chase. Annie is full health, but Annie also blew her combo and didn't kill anybody. This is why the tier build does not work on Annie. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, yeah, she has HP and survivability and blah blah blah, but she don't do damage.
Was that a 2-for-2? It was 2-for-2, right? Varus was not in the fight. They do stop the Baron take, so that's good for them. But
No, that was 2-for-2. They did not get. Varus died beforehand.
Yeah, they stopped the Varus take, but they do give over the bounty and Kled.
And they didn't lose the Baron for it, and they are up to fight for Dragon.
Ultis are for everyone except Renata.
Which I think is actually the worst part. Now they need to get through Raid by Scion, but who has the damage to deal with him? The answer is nobody. Annie flashes forward to throw a W that misses. Gets picked off. Nico says bye Renata. Scion is just on Varus because no one has any appeal for Varus. Claire's getting ran down. And Olaf they're in a bad position by an almost dead tower.
And they just can't get to the dragon. Sion's a giant meatball, soaking up so much damage, preventing anyone from walking up. Olaf was barely in that fight. I think he was taking bot wave. And he tries to flash W the dragon and steal it, but it does not work out. And she looks ridiculous doing it. And this is a tough game so far for Royal Knights.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, I mean, there's no one who can deal with Scion.
No, they need to find the angles, but they all walk through the same way. You see some frustration pings, it looks like, from Renata onto the Kled. I don't know what that's about. Maybe some disgruntlement between the team. I mean, the Kled needs to find the engages, but I don't think he feels confident in his team following up. This team just has no damage right now.
No, do not. I mean, I'll rag on any build all day. Trust me, and I can. Don't make me put this stream on 24 hours. I'll just keep watching. But it also doesn't help that Olaf is basically a smite with legs, and Annie again. I mean, Annie is doing negligent damage to Scion. The creeps did more damage than anything there.
Did not need to burn him that hard.
I mean, with what? I mean, he threw 3 abilities at him. He didn't do any. He didn't even move. Like he didn't. His health bar didn't move.
129
And
stacks on his heart steal. He's just not taking any damage at all.
he doesn't care about Annie. Annie is none squatted to him. And also, oh my god, that was so much damage. Rail Kled is in the back line, but he should not be there. Renata Glass ultimate stops him from being killed. And the shotgun lets him get away, but Rail's trying to pick that up. And he gets the remount before he dies. Now he's turning the fight around, actually. The only ones left alive are Sion and Nico. Varus is laying down the auto attacks, trying to get the blight damage stacked up. Gets stunned before he can do it, though. Unfortunately, dies. Nico goes ahead and hourglasses into the R. Doesn't get killed yet. Now gets picked up, and now the only one left is the Sion. He's on the retreat.
Against all odds.
Somehow, they have won this fight.
Against
I
all
just
odds.
I just told you play for play what happened, and I still don't understand how they won that fight.
Against all odds, Royal Knights win that fight. Kled goes in. I guess there another was right. Just have the Kled go in, take so much damage, lives throughout all of the engage. It was a 1v5 at one point, I believe. But Renata hits this amazing ultimate on every single person, and that's what turned the fight around. And then Varus being able to free hit on the side with no one hitting him, he was just able to slowly chunk and shred everyone down. And that's how they won the fight. I mean, it was crazy to watch happen in real time.
Well, that just happened, people. I'm glad to have watched it. I hope you are too. Everybody have a great rest of your night. We'll see y'all later. I'm playing. We're not done yet.
If I were in Royal Knight's shoes at this point, I would be so distressed and like loss of hope. But they're trading blow for blow. They're not wanting to give up this game. They want to win, and that fight proves that they can.
I'm glad they want to win. I'm glad they believe they think they can win. There's no more to the sentence. That's it.
That's it. Uh-oh. They're looking to cheese brush right here, looks like, as we hit another quick pause. They're cheesing this brush right here.
Cheese
Seeing
the
if
bush
anyone's
for Dragon Soul? For Tech Soul? You gonna cheese it?
Honestly, I think it's going to work. Look at Annie. Look.
I know it's gonna work. That's the part that makes me okay. They let fall apart because they could just pick off Varus.
Nah, they can't. Leave my guy alone.
They just ran up to this man. They do get the revenge pick on the meth, but who was more important? Probably the meth. So now the fight is on. Annie's in the back line, just untouched. So that's a good thing. Kled, he is being touched, but they can't kill him. Now Sion's getting melted down finally. True damage from Olaf, and Annie's got the burn. It was GG's for him finally. That's the second death of the game.
How do Royal Knights keep doing it? Every time we think a fight's looking bad, they seem to turn it around. And I think it's like what you said earlier. We call that, was the MF. Finding that pick on Varus, that's detrimental. You lose immediately. But they find the MF right back, and that's what's keeping them in the game. That's what let them win that fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It feels almost like childishly petty. Like, oh, you killed ours, we're gonna kill yours.
And that was just a rag call.
I hope they have smite. They get outsmited and the soul is stolen.
No way. Hextech soul taken by Echo. If you think this game can't get any wilder, here it is.
Oh, man. Oh, the worst part is, I can see your smite, Olaf. It was up, brother. Oh, man.
No one expects Echo to walk through. I think he E-flashed even. He E-flashed, smited, and just pressed R to get out of there.
Yep. And the worst part is, what's this called? Nico was there just as a minion ready to press R.
Doesn't press it fast enough, it looks like.
And I mean, didn't need it. The minion just walked out. I don't even think they realized the minion there was Nico. They were so focused on Echo.
Oh
Oh
man.
man. Also, the support main who plays jungle just stole the soul from
Poor
the
man who
action.
plays jungle.
I mean, it's true, unfortunately.
Yep. Wow. That's you have to stop hitting the dragon there. You have to put wards out. You see the enemy jungler still up. You see the enemy jungler is Echo. You need to make sure he's not capable of stealing that because you can't really do much as Olaf. And I sympathize for the guy because everyone's gonna place hate and blame on him. But honestly, the Echo just comes out of nowhere. He hits the E, auto proc the Q, does so much damage, and then he presses his might. What are you gonna do? Throw your axe and E? Like, there's nothing you can do to stop that. So, I blame his team and his vision setup from the team.
I mean, I can blame the man because, like you said, you gotta stop hitting the dragon.
That's true. That's true.
Like you just said, that's the problem is that no one said, "Hey, maybe we should turn around and at least try to kill the Echo." Like, no one said we should try to kill him. And the worst part is they walked in the path that when Echo was trying to slip past them to maybe get on the bottom side of the dragon so he could attempt to steal anyway. They still saw him and didn't do anything. Okay, Varus ult comes out with the Renata ult on the after Clay goes in. Clay is just in the middle of 5 people just tanking it. Varus is untouched, laying down the damage. He's Scion's on it, but he does not care. He goes ahead and kills the Echo. Olaf is still alive. He's on the Nico. He's on the Misfortune. Renata's still alive. But unfortunately, unlike the last couple times, RKG wasn't able to clean up this fight.
Yeah, and finally a fight goes in favor of Eclipse Gaming. I mean, MF, just a huge ultimate. No one's able to touch her. Scion zoning off and getting onto that Varus is what really won them the fight there. I mean, the Renata had great ulti, had a great double stun with her Q, but it just wasn't enough. If your Varus can't stay alive to do the damage, I mean, he was doing a lot of damage, still 2 people there. But then the Scion passive happened, and there's no one to peel for him, and now he's just dead.
Yep. Man.
Oh. What an exciting game. You think it goes one way, then it goes the other.
I know, and this is no matter when we still have to play one more. This is like some final game type of stuff. But no matter who wins here, we have to play one more.
All right. So if semifinals next week, I mean, if finals next week is a stomp, we'll just say this is the real finals. Yeah. This is interesting. This is entertaining.
That's cold, and I like it. Y'all better not suck next week. All right, this is the Death Bush, and who's the unfortunate sucker?
Sorry, I was in it. Uh-oh.
Oh, it looks like it's going to be Olaf, but he's a little bit too tanky for their liking, so Clay's in the back line, and Meth Ultimate gets interrupted. They pick up the Nico with the Renata Glass, and he picks up Rel. Hold on, Scion goes down to Olaf. Clay's in the back, but he's still alive, but Scion picks up Annie with the passive. Now, can Varus kill this? No, he can't.
Oh my god.
Is this a quadra kill for Misfortune? Yeah, it is.
Oh my god. Glad just put in so much work there. Was in the back line. Stopped the Misfortune ult. Did everything he could, but it wasn't enough. Misfortune 12-3. Has the GA still. Doesn't even get popped. Is walking down mid lane with 30-second death timers. I don't think she can end, but she can at least get this inhibitor.
Oh yeah, this inhibitor is hers. And she's gonna walk away, and we got what? Try 40 seconds on Elder. Yeah.
You be awesome. I mean, you be awesome. It's just putting this game on his back. He's saying, "I am the Misfortune. I'm gonna carry this game. Forget this Kled. I'll handle him. We'll do fine, and we'll win this." He's able to keep these fights going in their favor. I'm just so amazed at how close these fights are being.
You're not wrong. I mean, like we've been saying, we've been singing UB Awesome's praises this whole time. And it's not because we're bored, guys. UB Awesome has been putting in work. Okay? No. UB Awesome is putting in the work. Even in the game that his team lost, he put in a lot of work.
Yeah.
This man is showing that he is good at the 80 carry role.
It looks like a fight's about to start here. Elder's being threatened. That's Elder.
Elder's gone. Elder's gone. Now the fight's coming in
Oh
from
no.
EGC. All right, they do have the pick on the Annie, but it's just rail on the Annie, and Annie's tanky enough at this point. Sorry, Annie has enough HP at this point. She doesn't have any tank stats. She has enough HP at this point that she can just take the damage from the rail.
They're just walking it over to Baron.
Who's gonna stop them? They still have
No one.
Smite up because the Smite was not used. Echo has Smite. Doesn't need it because Misfortune just picks it up.
Uh-oh. Rail's coming
And
from
now-
angles.
Now
This
they
could
got
be
the
it.
angle onto them. Renata, unfortunately, busted by the Misfortune ultimate. That's very bad. They need her in these fights, and they especially need her right now.
They still have Elder Drake. They can't even get to the base.
Oh man, Annie's just getting
Yeah,
sidelined
being
by
zoned
this
away from base
Scion.
by Scion. Towers are falling so fast.
Well, that was nice to see Olaf. He died to 2 auto attacks.
Oh no.
Oh man. Well,
In an
Well-
almost 40-minute game, we finally have a winner.
yeah. Well, if you guys didn't know this, when Misfortune gets a quadra kill, Misfortune is usually just going to win you the game. Someone owes me $400. I told you ECG won. Well, someone pay that man. Just let you know though, LSC stream is not going to pay you. LXC stream, maybe LCX stream will pay you. I don't know. Go ask him.
Eclipse. Oh my gosh. That was an incredible game. 35 minutes in. Lots of back and forth. Both UB Awesome and I keep forgetting his name. The top laner for Zeritoka. Zeritoka just put in so much work in that game, wanting to win. And unfortunately, there can only be one winner in League of Legends. And today, today it was UB Awesome.
UB Awesome put in his work. Okay, he's been putting in work for all 3 games, but it showed here. You saw how much of a beast he was. Okay, this is before the quadra kill. He's been consistently good all 3 games. This game, I guess you just got to see him shine. Okay, him and excuse me, I need to look at his name because I can't remember all these names at once. Excuse me, guys. Him and Star Slayer Ints, okay? They have been consistently good all 3 games. And just this one, he managed to eke out Slayer Ints just a bit. Not a lot, just a bit. And it was insane. It was insane what happens when he just gets ahead. I mean, he was in the backline untouched, ultimates near perfection. He got picked off a couple of times by RKG, but I mean, that didn't stop him from getting back up and murdering them. That was great.
Right. It was a very exciting game. I hope to see more of it in game 4 now, right? Yeah, we're going to game 4 here. I hope to see more exciting back and forth and just more clashes and blood. I have my eyes, of course, on UB Awesome and Reventech because they're absolutely dominating this bot lane in the mid and late game. In game 2, they were dominating as well early on. And Zeratoka, just give that man a lead. Give him 2 kills in the early game, and he just absolutely stomps through everyone.
Yeah, Zeratoka is still clinging on to his monster title. I'm going to go ahead and give the menace title though to UB Awesome. UB Awesome, you ain't a monster yet, but you a menace, son. You a menace. Wear that proudly. In fact, I'm gonna give it to the bot lane too. I'm gonna give it to the whole bot lane. UB Awesome and the Raven Tech. Go ahead, menace. Because Rail was so instrumental to that.
Right. And the Renata for this last game was good too. there were some really amazing plays from Ronaldo. I don't want to downplay how good their bot lane's been, but this rel engages, man, just coming from the angles, finding the picks on Varus over and over again, has been really.
I mean, just just great to watch, just great to see, and great. Like you really can't critique it. I mean, if anything, I do want to talk about the Annie though. I understand the point of the pick, but I also feel like I don't know. I feel like that was an echo thing. Like that was a try to let's counter pick the mid lane thing, and then it was like, oh, he's jungle,
Right.
and it was like, ah, nah, I just don't. I don't think it had as much impact. Don't get me wrong, Annie got off some clutch, ultimately got some clutch stuns. Picked some people up. Did do enough damage to pick some people off. She did have the burns, so she was helping kill the Scion and everything. Like, utility Annie, blah 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 blah. I don't need to explain it to you. But everything she did, I feel like another champion could have done better.
Yeah.
Like, can I be
I,
real with you?
no, I know what
Astro's
you
not
mean.
here.
And
Yeah.
I kind of want to see how they're going to adapt to that in this game 4. What they're going to do differently with the draft to make it more effective.
I mean, Astro's not here, so I have to do. I'm gonna do it for him. I feel like this would have been a great game for Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia, he loves Cassio.
He loves Cassiopeia. If he'd been here instead of me, he would have recommended Cassiopeia for every one of these games. But in this one, I do believe Cassiopeia probably would have been the better choice. I mean, you want utility, she's got it. You want damage, she's got it. And then she would have even had the playmaker ulti. That could even stop Miss Fortune's ultimate.
That's true. And
Like, go ahead.
I think what worries me is like the Annie. We expect it to do a lot of damage. We expect it to be such a huge force, but we just didn't see that in the game. Like it never felt like a point. There was a point where Annie was able to 100-0 someone.
No, it didn't. It didn't feel like it because, well, mostly because Annie built the burn build. She
Leandries.
was, yeah, the burn tier build. It's just basically she just stacked HP and mana so she could keep stunning. Like she's just there to stun people. That's what that build says. I'm just here to keep you locked down.
Yep.
That's it. And she had built Luden Zeko into every other like I want to kill you item. Like, yeah, it would have worked out. And that misfortune would have stood a chance, and Nico wouldn't have been able to look at her funny without Annie just throwing everything at her, and that would have been hilarious. Oh, it would have been so funny.
It would have been really fun.
Because ain't nothing funnier than when someone steps up and just gets blown up. Okay. Some of you may be thinking, "What's wrong with you?" Well, a lot. That's why I play video games.
That's why I play video games. There's not a more apt description or more apt way to say that.
Exactly. I know what I am. You know what you are. Anyways. Anyway.
It looks like draft is just now starting here for Real Knights and Eclipse Gaming.
Yep. So let's go ahead and see what's everybody get into.
Mm-hmm.
Because let's see who's banned now. This is potentially the last game.
Potentially.
This is potentially the last game. If RKG bring it back right here, right now, this could be game 4, and game 5 could be the next game. Yes, we could get a game 5. I hope we. I mean, we could get a game 5.
I'm with you. It's getting pretty late now where I'm at. I'm hoping this is the last game, but I'm hoping it's bloody as well. Not saying that I'm hoping they win, but just saying.
No. I get it. 'Cause, I'm trying to be polite, but also at the same time, yo, what up, homie? We all gotta make money. Like, come on,
Right.
or go to school. So I don't know. Whatever you have to do during your day. Um, my point is, um, the 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 ball is in ECGT's court. Unless they fumble this hard, there should be no reason for a game 5. Okay.
Right. And they just have to stick to their tried and true strategy. The Siren hasn't been banned out yet. Um, so that's still available as an option. The bot lane is a really strong bot lane. The Tristana, Thresh, that's something really strong to look at. Into the Rakondo, I'm a little scared.
Yeah. So RKG just completely changing up their, except for the Nocturne, completely changing up their bans. They decide 280 carry bans. They have now realized that UB Awesome is here to play.
Yeah, putting some respect on his name. He's telling you to be awesome, but really he's the awesome one.
Yep. So, and also I guess they decided where they decided to stop playing around too because they are picking Maokai and immediately into the Swain. Swain has been banned in the second part of the banning phase for all 3 games. I'm sorry, for the last 2 games because that's when they've had the chance to do it. The first game they quadruple down on the banning of the top laner, whose name
Yeah.
I am forgetting.
And wait, let me find the name for you because that's gonna bother me too.
Yep,
Zaratoka.
Zaratoka. Thank you.
Yes. And this win is a little scary. I mean, it looks like RKG Royal Knights are changing up their entire game plan. Before they were kind of looking to win through side lanes, looking to win early. But now it looks like they're looking to win through team fights, and they're not first picking the Olaf anymore or the top laner here. So it's a completely different game plan. And if this draft keeps going the way I think it's going, I think Royal Knights may have the advantage. That's
Okay,
5 top lane bans, by the way, for for Zaratoka.
Oh my god! I just realized it is. It is the Darius, Camille, Jace. Oh man, I don't know if it's flattering or disrespectful. They pretty much said we don't fear anybody else on this team except for Zaratoka.
Yep.
Like that's literally what just happened. And
They're like, you can play whatever you guys want. As long as Zaratoka doesn't get to play his champions, we're fine. And banning his Kled, his Olaf, his Jace, what can he even play now? Eclipse Gaming also
Malphite.
getting the counter pick.
Malphite. I mean,
If I'm Zaratoka, I know I'm not saying put me in
oh,
Malphite.
oh no. He said, "Fine, I'll take it back to a pick that I play, but I don't see a lot of chance to." Oh man, he pulled out the Renekton.
He's playing everything. The Renekton top. Honestly, Royal Knights draft is looking so good right now. Their composition is amazing. Renekton's be able to pull so much pressure across the map, put so much pressure in these team fights. And there are team fights that Royal Knights are going to look for.
And ECGT said, "Well, bet." And they went ahead and locked into Poppy. Now, Poppy and Echo could be flex picked. This could be. This could. Okay, actually, yeah, because I'm actually confused. One of these people has to go top lane.
That
So
is
I'm gonna get this Poppy top, Echo jungle, Silas mid, and Tristana Thresh. Also, first time Thresh has made it out of the banning phase. This right here, this whole series. This is the first
right.
time they have been banning Thresh the entire time. They did not want ECGT to pick up this Thresh, and they finally let him through, and they first picked him. So that tells me that, excuse me, 1 second. That tells me that Raven Tech is going to go off. Okay.
Right. I'm waiting to see some amazing hook plays, lantern plays, flay plays, everything from this Thresh right now. There's a lot of targets you can kind of hope for, but picking Thresh into the Rakan is a little bit harder. Sure, you can hook the Rakan, sure you can play the Rakan, but you just ease out of it, right? You have to find the Xayah, and if Xayah is able to get the ultimate out, then really you have no other targets.
That is true. That is true.
I'm
I mean, yeah. In fact, from a draft point of view, this feels like an RKG type of draft.
right.
It feels like they have the advantage here.
I
But
believe heavily so. I agree with you on that.
who knows? We thought that a couple times during other games, and we saw that win. And if you have an idea of how you think this is going to go ahead and bet right now. Predictions are live for the next couple minutes, so you will be able to pick and decide who you think is going to win. If you're right, you get those sweet, sweet channel points. We steal them directly from Vish, Skara herself. She is our overlord, and we like to steal from her pockets while she is sleeping. So, go ahead and get those right now if you can. You just got to guess right. All right. So, as we wait for that, guys, we are going to take a small break. When we get back, we're going to get into potentially the last game of this series of the semifinals of ECG Terminus versus Royal Knights Gaming.
You probably need a break to see if you went down whatever, bad and done together. But baby, know that I'm good either way. What happened so fast? You know, you know, what happened so fast? You know, you know. Don't forget about me and all the things I could give to you, baby. But I guess you can't see making new memories with me. What happened to forever? Now we're not together. I know it's time you probably need a break to see if you went down whatever, ever, ever, ever. What happened so fast?
Bite dust. If you must. If you must. If you must. Bite dust. Bite dust. Bite dust. If you must. Dust. If you must. Bite dust. If you must. Dust. If you must. 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 If you must.
Live a little, that is what they said when you turned around and left for good. But the taste is bitter, lonely in my bed, keep thinking about what we once had. It's true, but it's hard to get over such a beautiful lie. When I still want you closer, I am longing for closure, and I'm wondering why. No matter what I do, I keep on falling for you. I keep on falling for you. I keep on.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Once again, we're here on the Rift. It's Game 4, possibly the last game of this series, between
Awesome.
ECG and Aw. Well, go ahead and just break up my introduction. Why don't you forget you guys?
Sorry,
Anyway,
sorry.
games on, and they already tried to invade Threshminster Hook though onto Rakan because Rakan is Rakan. So yeah, that happened. If you don't know what's happening, they interrupted my introduction, so you don't get to know. Read the stream title. Anyway, we're here. We're here, and it looks like standard setup. No lane swaps, no more invades, no more funny business. Awards going down. People watching to see where things are awarded, and junglers collecting buffs. So, anything you expect out of this game?
Sorry, it's getting pretty late. So I'm eating like hot leftover pizza. But I'm expecting to see a lot here from Rural Knights. I think they have the better composition wise, and I think they're going to be able to pull out a lot of good team fights going on. I'm not really sure what Eclipse Gaming is looking to do here with their team comp besides win through bot lane. But if they can't do that, if they can't win through bot, then there's not much else hope for them. Oh, and good hook.
Yeah, hook lands onto Zaya. Doesn't go in, which is smart because he's level 1. What's he gonna do when he gets there? Nothing.
Auto some more. That's about it.
Yeah, probably. So let's see. Just typical things happen in the lanes. Tristana's got her coal, she's farming it up. Zaya has a Doran's Blade, the coward. Silas goes in, I don't think he meant to. And yeah, really calm laning phase compared to
Oh
Poppy
no.
is in too deep, has to flash to get out. Renekton flashes, is gonna die to it. Come on, man. This is I'm getting Olaf flashbacks.
Zaratoka thought he got the kill right there, but so Poppy misplays. She eased the minion instead of Zaratoka, so she ends up behind him. Has to flash immediately. Zaratoka tries to follow up and get the kill, but getting under that tower, it's just one too many tower shots. It kills him.
Oh yeah, he shouldn't have. Yeah, he shouldn't have chased on that one. I mean, he had won the exchange for literal free once she flashed. He did not have to chase that down.
That was a free flash right there. Good damage. You have the whole wave crashing under her. But instead he misplays it and loses his advantage. Now he's down CS.
Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, listen, I'll be happy to see if a Poppy can take advantage of that. Also, um, doesn't set a good precedence. Does not. But speaking of precedence, hey, we're on the Thresh now. Throw out the lantern to, I guess, bring Tristana with him. I don't know. Either way, Maokai comes in. Maokai gets him that kill. First kill to Zaya in the bot lane. Renekton is here now, and Renekton says, I want everybody to forget what just happened. So,
Yeah.
I've got to bully you now.
But he's trying to find a giant minion wave, so he's not getting a lot done there.
And yep, and just like normal bullies, he didn't pay attention to his surroundings.
Right.
And look what happened to him.
And he's sitting on a Doran's Blade while Poppy has the chainmail, so Poppy's gonna be able to crash his wave. Pretty far ahead now, level 3 to level 5, is that right?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't teleport. He walked. So that cost him quite a bit. And now he knows that Echo's here, but the fact that Echo is here is worrying. So, but not that he can do much to Poppy anyway. He's got the huge minion wave. Oh, never mind. He's just gonna speed clear that out. Okay, so yeah, he was just worried about the Echo. So let's see. Bot lane. I guess they're gonna play a little bit more respectfully now. Still no wars though. So if if Maokai or Swain spun the block, they could definitely take him again.
Definitely. Tristana and Thresh are a bit pushed up there, but they know that. They're just gonna step back a bit, wait for the waves to bounce back. Everything seems to be going. Oh, and then the hook lands. What's on the con?
Blade lands. But unfortunately, when Tristana's about to jump out, the Rakan W stopped that. That's a weird interaction.
Yeah. And that's
To
what I
knock
hate about
some-
Rakan, and why I hate playing Thresh into the Rakan. You just can't win that.
Yeah, man, he just knocked somebody up who was already in the air. I didn't. That's not how physics works. But whatever. Oh man, Swain ultimate is stolen by Silas, which isn't a big deal, but also it's not a good one either. Like no. Echo is on the dragon. Looks like no contest there. Oh, now Maokai seems to be aware of it, but I don't think he can get in range to do anything on this one. Okay, he jumps onto the Silas, but it looks like he's gonna die before he can even get off the smite. He is now level 6, no ultimate to come out. Swain is now there on his own. He is dealing damage, but he's taking way too much. Goes down to Silas for the double kill.
Give this man Silas, and he will carry. This Silas has been really good. Taking that Swain ulti, being able to sustain so much and shut down that Maokai, followed up by shutting down the Swain. That is an amazing counter pick right there.
It is. So, wow. Raven Tech hits that. He not only hits that, he gets
Yeah.
it under the tower.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is why they banned the Thresh from him, huh?
I see it now. That was Raven Tech is just holding away, keeping it from crashing against the tower. Waiting for his AD carry to come back, who just got delayed because Swain popped the W underneath him. So, Tristana's
Yeah.
gonna go back, gonna buy. Got the Noon Quiver, got the boots, and he's gonna head back to lane.
That's gonna hurt. I think Tristan's gonna miss a whole wave now.
Yeah, that's that's painful. I'm not even a carrying main. I felt that one. Let's see. Echo is well. He hasn't hit level 6 yet. He should hit level 6 off, if not the next couple camps. So they don't know Rakan is there. Is this gonna be the play? No, nah, can't have anything.
Yeah, Recount can't look for an engage there. Minions are too big.
I mean, he can force it, you know. Speaking of forcing things, Poppy's safe. Poppy is safe.
Poppy's fine. Poppy's just
Yeah.
walking, taking a stroll
Yeah.
down the river.
Yeah. In fact, Maokai owes Poppy a favor because Poppy got Maokai close to his wolves.
Yeah, he's just helping him farm more efficiently.
Yeah.
Like, that's not where the wolves are, silly. Let me show you.
Yeah. In fact, the
Echo.
flash play into the box. They are trying to put the damage to Tristana. Echo is now just getting into this fight. Tristana has to flash so that he can survive. Honestly, for all that just happened, Zai and Rakan are not any worse for wear. They try to re-engage. Echo ease a minion. The Maokai ultimate comes out centered around Tristana. Tristana does not get hit. Thresh is still alive, but Echo is down. The hook is going to come out, draw Zai into the tower. Thresh gets the kill. Tristana's just having none of that. Doesn't even try to get the auto attack off, even though it could have got the Maokai. And yeah, Rakan died to Thresh.
This Thresh is kind of crazy. Really good plays from the Thresh. But I do have to critique the Echo here. Zyra, Rule 34 Zyra, I mean, he was coming in for the gank. He saw the pink ward. Instead of continuing the gank and following up with the Thresh hook, I guess he didn't expect it to land. He starts hitting the pink ward. It's like, this is a huge play. They're so forward. You can get this gank off. Maybe you don't kill them. Maybe it's the same result. I don't know. But he's even like attempt for it, and he just hits a pink ward and then follows up right afterwards. So my only small critique there, maybe you could have killed one of the bot laners before Maokai showed up. But otherwise, really great plays from Thresh. And so Raven and UB Awesome will be able to like are showing the dominance through this lane.
They sure are. And I'm kind of glad to see it. UB Awesome still hasn't died yet. He has been put in some dangerous situations. He's not died yet, which is great.
He's been really low health.
Yep. And Thresh, I mean, Thresh has got a kill off a hook in the tower. I mean, that was so cool. I don't have anything I can't hate on that. This is
Right.
awesome.
He's a very good Thresh player. Thresh is always like a problem throughout every stage of the game.
It still hits. He drags him
On the TP?
not to the tower, but he does drag him. Poppy is here now, but it's a Rakan. It's a Rakan who pressed R. He's gone.
Yeah.
Rift Herald has been summoned in the mid lane. ECGT is trying to push their lead hard, but I think there's been a miscommunication because Echo is not going in. He's still taking the tower. Even though he ulted, he was still taking the tower for some reason. They finally kill a swim, but Maokai is just gonna pick up both of them.
And it happens again. That should have been a double or a free tower at the very least. But it seems like Echo's not following up with his team correctly. It might just be, small issues here. But that should have been more than what they got.
Echo stayed back to fight to hit the tower with the Herald, but we saw Silas pursue. I'm just gonna say it's a small miscommunication there. They has to flash to hook with the Silas TP coming in. Maokai no flash now. And the dragon is up. Poppy is putting some pressure onto Renekton, who a little bit surprisingly is on the run. They've started the dragon again.
Yeah, Renekton has CP, but he's too low now.
Yeah, and again, Maokai doesn't have anything. He busted his flash. He doesn't have his ultimate. They had to give that dragon up. So, again, I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing from ECGT so far. It looked like they want to. They definitely are playing like they want to win this. But I'm not sure if the Echo is lagging. I'm not sure what's happening there.
Dang! Don't say he's lagging.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I started to laugh because Renekton popped the ultimate and went in, and Poppy said nope.
Just ult him away.
Yep. Now he's back, but at this point, man, come on. When Poppy gets that Frostfire Gauntlet he's building towards, Renekton's gonna have a bad time. The flash forward with the hook, but it misses because Zaya immediately pops the ultimate. Echo did not even get the chance to press his R to save his own life. The exhaust is going down onto the Zaya. Tristana is about to jump. I feel it. There it goes. And Silas comes in basically to get his name on the board.
Yeah.
With,
just came in for the chaos there.
Pretty much. You know what? Let's call it. We're gonna call it kill secured, not kill stolen. We're gonna call it kill secured,
just in case.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the first tower was taken before they could take it bot lane. So Renekton and Maokai are gonna share that gold. Man, that was crazy. They almost didn't win that fight down there. That flash hook though was beautiful.
It was, and again, I feel like Echo was played a lot better last game. This time, Echo seems to be struggling a little bit. Not being able to pop the ulti there. Maybe he was rooted. I don't know. There should be ways to avoid that root. There should be ways to go into Rakan there. I'm not sure. I would need to see a replay of it. See it again.
Yeah, I need to too. Also, I just realized this Silas has Leandri's.
Oh.
Is his goal just to steal the
Swain ult?
The Swain ult the whole game? Because that's what that tells me. Also, someone save this Thresh, please. Look, the man just took so much damage. No one's gonna help. Yeah. But okay, so there are 3 people in the mid lane, but on ECG's side, they have better looking health bars. Looks like they're gonna back off now. Echo's going back into the jungle, Silas is going back, and Tristana's just hanging around the river. Meanwhile, Poppy and Renekton are getting to know each other. Tries to flash into the wall. Renekton pops the ultimate. Poppy pops his ultimate because he realizes he doesn't want that problem. And why deal with your problems?
Yeah, maybe Poppy can win that fight there, but he doesn't want to risk it. He has no items. Renekton has ulti.
Yeah. I mean, why risk it? Why fight that fight when he could just be like, nah, fam, later.
Like you said, his whole objective this game, this entire series, is to make sure Renekton doesn't get ahead. Zeritoka doesn't get ahead. It doesn't matter how far behind he is. He just can't be ahead.
Yeah, and to be honest, he's got that pretty down pat. Again, he's also going the utility route, which is the smarter way to do this, because he's getting that Frostfire Gauntlet, which with his passive and everything, he can just hit people with a frozen shield all day. Poppy passive is weird, but it's also fun. Alright, so Renekton kind of getting antsy. He goes for the Death Spiral into the hook, into the box. He's in there now, but then guess who else is here? It's Silas. And now Echo's here. Echo dies once again before getting the ability to press his R. Silas pops the Rakan ultimate, runs in. They do pick up the Rakan that Tristana does. The Swain ultimate is coming out. Silas picks up Maokai, but it does not matter because all of EGCT gets picked off.
And that is a team comp difference we were talking about in draft. I mean, they're just
Yeah,
able to run through them.
I mean, yeah, there's the Silas is strong, but the Silas is not the answer for Swain.
Right.
And Poppy could be potentially strong, but Poppy walked into this lane knowing that it was going to be rough as all get out, and CS is representing how rough it has been for Poppy. Poppy is
Right.
down about 40.
And like I was hoping to see more plays being made by the jungle mid duo and the support. Well, we're going to a dragon fight now.
Yes, we are. The Poppy ultimate is coming down. Goes wide, misses everybody. She's sitting there with the W. They are trying to kite this out and finish the dragon at the same time. They don't want to fight, but they don't want to hand this dragon over either. Unfortunately, RKG is like, who cares what you want? We want this fight. We're taking it. Echo is now on the run after using his ultimate to try and do some damage and failing. Silas is doing the most damage in this game, and that's just because he has Swain's ultimate. And unfortunately, the jungler is Maokai is still alive, so he is going to pick up this dragon with the smite. Silas comes through, tries to maybe slip in enough damage to steal it, but he does not.
Silas
Donna,
putting in so much work that fight.
Yeah. Who'd you say, Swain?
Silas was putting so much work in that fight, but he just couldn't get it done. Everyone in his team dies. He's the last one standing, and then he falls shortly after.
Yep, unfortunate. It was really unfortunate. Swain, like I said, Silas is doing the most damage in this fight, but it does not matter. And also, what he's been doing proves to me that yes, his whole objective is to use Swain's ultimate
Right.
to just survive.
And there's nothing like, as much as I've been talking about, like Echo should have been playing a bit better. It's really hard for this Echo to play. Who are you going to jump on? Zaya? He's going to press ulti. And this is the same problem with the Thresh, right? Who's Thresh going to hook? There's no one he really wants to hook. He can peel for the Tristana, but it's not enough.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. As soon as Zaya was picked,
Yep.
as soon as Zaya was picked, it was like, ooh,
This
they
is
have an
hard.
answer for this.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, they don't, because they've already picked the Thresh.
Yeah.
They picked the single target telegraphed grab. Like,
Onto Rakan and Zaya, who are like the two most hard to get onto champions in the bot lane.
yeah, I mean, Zaya has her own. Zaya not only has just a button that makes her untouchable, she has her own built-in stun. Like,
Yep.
if Zaya doesn't want you to touch her, you can't touch her. And unfortunately, they're finding out the hard way over here with RKG. Poppy ultimate hit Maokai, which, is cool, but it's Maokai.
Right. Look, likely saves the rest of the team from dying, but that's still a Baron gone. It's unfortunate.
Yep. Oh man. I will be
I'm not
honest with
looking
you.
though.
It's just Tristana in is looking. Echo is on the way, but by the time Echo gets there, it's gone. No one's gonna try anything here. This is a lot of posturing, and it's gonna get them killed. Oh man, that is unfortunate.
It definitely is. And I mean, I wish it were a bit closer, but just simply not. What do you do here in the side of Eclipse Gaming? How do you come back from this? How do you even win a fight?
Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I have no idea because they don't have any heal reduction. Someone needs to buy it ASAP, but there's no one on the team who can buy it and like not completely disrupt their build path.
Yeah,
Tristana buying heel cut right now?
it,
Right now?
it doesn't make sense. Maybe the Swain can build it. I'm not Swain, the Silas, but it doesn't
But
feel really great.
yeah, plus all his damage is single target. Like he's gonna buy he's gonna buy the heel cut for what? His Q? I mean it's not
Or
bad.
when he steals the Swain ulti, but that's about it.
That's about it, right? Poppy's gonna buy it? Poppy has one item. Poppy
Yep.
has one item. Poppy has so many problems right now. And one of them is just sitting there, just got him pacing back and forth.
Trying to bait this engage, but it's not taking it.
No, he's not. Mostly because he also has that warded, so he saw Tristana. I mean, get Echo by it. Echo is in a weirder spot than all of them.
Yeah, he's a little far behind.
Ooh, that was disgusting amount of damage. Poppy definitely meant to pop him up when he was under the tower, but it didn't work. But it doesn't matter because Zaratoka, come on, bro. It's not even that crucial.
He's just dying to these towers over and over again. And sure, you get the Poppy, but you also give a huge shutdown to the Poppy. You also don't get to knock down that first tower. And now you're down for this dragon fight, which looks like it's coming up soon. And I don't know if you're making time, if you respawn time for it.
And let's be honest, the only reason they felt the confidence to walk forward is because he was dead.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong. It looks like they shouldn't have had that confidence, but they still had it. Like, oh wow, they're getting ran down right now.
They can't even move. They can't run away.
Silas popped the Swain ultimate he stole just to live a little bit longer.
Well, I guess Saratoga, we take it back. It doesn't matter. You still get the dragon.
Oh, and you got there to pick up a thresh kill. No, never mind. Hey, listen, we're big enough to say we were wrong.
Yeah. Our apologies, Saratoga. We were playing League of Legends. You were playing chess over there. You
Yeah.
had a more complicated game.
Yeah,
You thought 5 steps ahead.
yeah. I'm sorry, we're not galaxy brain enough for the plays you make, sir.
Still don't think giving that bounty to Poppy was a good idea, but really, what does Poppy get from that?
I mean, hey, listen. Now she's worth more gold. See, I get it. I get why you did it. She's worth gold again.
Oh, I see.
Now, see, galaxy brain. Zaratoka's galaxy brain.
He lives.
Oh,
Oh
he
no,
lives.
Poppy's here.
But it doesn't matter because Poppy sent them away. Oh,
Can't get the stun.
uh.
Saratoga.
This is why Saratoga is playing and we're not. This is
Right.
why.
That was pretty clean there. I thought he was gonna die. Saves the E for the Poppy E so he doesn't get stunned into the wall. Poppy flashes and everything. Uses the ulti and the other two to get them out of there, but it's just not enough.
Oh man, I respect that Saratoga. I respect it. I respect that.
Right, and maybe Poppy could have walked over and stunned him against the wall, in first before he knocked the ruin away. But you know, it was hard anyways.
Also, I'm sorry. Hey, listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry using Q for you. I'm sorry, man. But you teleported just to do that.
Right. And it didn't turn out well. Now he's kind of stuck with no flash. They know he doesn't have it.
Nah, man, I bet your TP would have looked beautiful right then.
I bet TP would have looked. Why did he just walk up? There was no one up there, right? I mean, I don't think he makes it out either way, but
I don't know why he didn't just walk out and walk up, but
yeah.
I guess he was trying to. I guess he was like, if I don't see them, they can't see me. I guess he
Here's
forgot to
Jason.
get. Okay, Tristana dips out and just leaves Echo to die, which I can't even cap off that. That was funny.
It was funny, but there's not much Star can do there. Oh my god, this Renekton's a force now.
Yeah. Okay. So, man, this reminds me of the first game.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the first game way too much. They
It
said,
was,
listen. They said, listen. Zaratoka, you can't play any of your champions, fam. And he said, bet.
I know they've been all 5 Zaratoka's champion. He's still popping off here in the Renekton, 6-2-6 right now. Putting in some massive work. Granted, his
Hey,
team's also doing well as well. We can't, shy over to Zaya.
I'm about to say, and I bet next time they won't do that little dickhead thing of just banning out his champions, especially when you got Slayer over here just putting in this work, boy.
I agree, and I think this goes back to what I said right after game 1. Zaratoka, he's gonna win top lane no matter what you do, no matter how many champions you ban.
Is Pop about to take the plane over? She is. What has she done?
What is I don't know if that she doesn't have smite. What's she gonna do there?
Oh no.
She
I
doesn't
have
have
no.
ultimate up, right?
No, just went over there for funsies, I guess. I think she gave up. I think they gave up.
Oh, that's tough to watch.
Hold a second. Kazuha, I understand your pain, brother. Or sister. Or nun. Whatever you identify as. This is going for a long time. But hey, it's entertaining. Man, Renekton gets. Well, Renekton finds Silas. Silas finds Renekton. Silas steals his ultimate, but he can't use it as good as Renekton can. Has to stopwatch to save his life and still gets picked up by Zaratoka. Zaratoka only dies because it turned into a jump instead of a one midway through. Poppy sends Maokai goodbye, but that's not the right one to sing goodbye. They take that inhibitor, and they're just gonna, I guess. I mean, they can still push it. I mean, who's gonna stop them? If they took the fight right now, they probably just win the game, right?
Maybe. Yeah. Okay. This looks like it.
Okay. Echo literally pressed that R by the skin of his teeth. Okay. That man almost died.
It is 30-13. We're looking at a 10K gold lead for Royal Knights. And now they're looking to end the game, and this could be it. They have the Baron buff, they have ultis. This sounds exhausted.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna tell you guys what happened, but well, everybody kind of got popped. So Swings, so I can let you guys know that reliably that Swing's dead from tower. Okay, so now Poppy's here, and Tristana's doing damage, but they're just gonna ignore Poppy and go kill Tristana.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Zaya's too huge.
Zaya has been untouched this whole time, by the way.
They're chasing.
Tristana jumps on the Maokai, who jumps onto her, who they just immediately murder. Poppy gets picked up by Zaya as an afterthought.
Zaya just throws R, uses a stopwatch, has a good swag moment there.
Oh, right. Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all my other ones who are not boys and girls, I don't judge. We're going to game 5.
Woo! Do we have the silver scapes ready? Let's go!
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it either. I mean, first it was Royal Knights winning game 1, and then it looked like really clean games from Eclipse Gaming, and everything. Wow, this is it. Eclipse Gaming are going to take the series, and now Royal Knights striking right back here at this last game. It's a 2-for-2 series.
Yeah, this just happened, guys. If you're still here with us, I mean, thanks.
Thanks. Is it midnight for you right now, okay?
Nah, I'm an hour off of midnight.
Same here.
So yeah, I'm in the south, so I'm on that central time. So
Yep.
I got an
11
hour
p.m.
to midnight.
At
And
least you
this
don't have to worry
game
about
takes a
everyone else.
full hour. I swear to a deity. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but no, I know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be the first time LXC history. Y'all see the cast just go to sleep on stream.
Sleeping
Right
on
here.
stream. Is
I
this
do it.
the first best of 5 streamed?
This isn't
Or
the
like,
first best of five. This is we've had best of fives before, but those don't actually make it to five. I think this is the first time we've made it to 5 games.
wow, the first time we've made it to a 5 game series, or like to the actual 5 games.
Yep. So I think it's the first time we've actually made all 5 games. Um, this is wild. They went from 1-0 to 2-1, and now we're back 2-2.
Yep. We've made it this far. One more game to decide it all. One more game to decide who goes to finals and who can guarantee at least a spot in second place and guarantee a prize pool of what was it, $400?
I don't know. I don't tell people the real answer because then they get disappointed when they find out. I just make up numbers. Um, y'all all winning 25 cents each.
25 cents each. All right, guys. This is it. This is the battle for $1.25. Making it to finals for second place. We need this last game to happen, and we need it to be bloody and exciting, and for you guys to recognize the high stakes in it.
So someone once got on me because I was like, that's not enough, right? Hey, I just want you to know, fools, that y'all play League of Legends for free and y'all spend money on skins. If someone entered the tournament to win $1.25, that would still be more than y'all make just playing League of Legends for free. So don't judge
Yep.
me. You want a 20? I'll make a tournament with a 25% prize pool. I bet people will join.
League of Legends is a fun game. See?
Exactly. It's even funner when you're just playing for the bare minimum. You can tell I'm tired, bro. I'm just going off on rants. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Anyway, man, when we get in the draft, it'll pop up and we'll go ahead and talk about that. But before that,
Oh,
uh,
Vish, clarify the prize pool for us in chat here. First place gets $400, and second place gets $170, and then the Coachify coach gets $100. So winning the series guarantees you second place, which guarantees your team a minimum of $170. So there is quite a bit at stake. 170 is divided by like 5 players plus org fees and coach. Maybe not a lot, but there's also pride on the line here, and making it to the finals in the first season of LXC Gold, that is something to hope to achieve tonight.
yeah, I know. I mean, I knew the real prize pool, but ruined my fun.
Sorry. Okay.
Not you. You're fine. You went along my crappy joke. I know it's your job. I don't blame you either, Vish. Well, if I can't blame you, I need to blame somebody because it's not my fault.
Right.
Also, rail pickup again. ECG is not letting this one go.
Nope. And I think that's good because they look really good when they're on the rail.
They do. Um, Also, they kept the misfortune in the Varus band. That's interesting.
Right. So this is 5 bands again going to Saratoga from Eclipse Gaming, and Royal Knight said, "Okay, our 3 bands in our draft strategy worked last time. Let's try to run it again," as they lock in the Rakan and Maokai.
Oh Lord. Okay. Okay. I mean, ECG. Don't don't lose on the run. Don't lose again on the run back.
Right.
Like, don't
And
let
don't lose on
them.
the Echo. Please don't lock in the Echo.
Yeah. Haven't seen him all day. Aphelios. Now, who is there? Now, are they going to pick their jungler or their mid laner?
Aphelios is strong. I have confidence UB Awesome will be able to play well in this Aphelios.
Oh yeah,
Just based on
definitely.
the point. Yep. So I'm excited for the spotlight matchup. And then the Gragas again. Okay.
To be fair, they did have great success on the Gragas.
They did. And I like the Gragas. I like the playmaking ability off of it. So liking the draft so far from Clips Gaming way, way better than the draft from last game.
All right, so up, hold up. All okay. RKG. RKG is not changing a single thing.
This is the same exact draft we saw last game, and for good reason. It worked out really well. The Maokai was amazing setting up fights. Zai and Rakan, they were able to pop off in that bottom lane. If Eclipse Gaming can't win through bot, and Zai and Rakan makes it hard for them to do so, then it's going to be hard for Eclipse Gaming to win the game, because that's been their win condition this whole series.
Yep. Yep. Okay, so Swain Band. Okay, Swain Band. Okay. They are not letting have RKG have everything. They're not letting them have everything.
Yep.
They are gonna ban Swain, and RKG said, well, if we can't have our successful mid lane, you can't have yours either. And they took out the Nico. So also they took out the Scion too. So and the Kled.
Yep. Oh.
This is 1,000 times better than Swain.
Oh, I am so worried now.
Oh. Well, ECG, what you got for us? Come on, man.
I've been loving Eclipse Gaming spot lane, however well they played, and seeing the Royal Knights lock in this Aurelian Soul. I'm so worried. Oh, and a Yon lock in.
No, not Kasante Yone. Shen Yone, yeah. Oh, I can't have anything.
I did not expect the Yone lock in.
I wasn't either, and that's why I like it.
Then
And I officially am gonna put all my points on the ECG.
you think they have a
Because
good.
no, they picked Shen, and I love Shen.
I love
So,
Shen too.
so I have to put all my points with them because I gotta stay loyal to what I like, to what I love. So, yeah. So they're getting all my points. But what's RKG got for us? Who's their top laner?
Let's see.
Who who are they going to let out? I mean,
This is
Zaratoka just has so many choices, man.
right. Where did you want to play? The Renekton again? That was pretty good last game.
Oh, Renekton versus Shen. That's an old matchup.
Oh, but
Yeah.
I believe Ornn was picked. Is that right? Yep. I did not expect that Ornn to be picked for Royal Knights Gaming here on their last pick. That is not what I expected at all.
Really? Okay. That's interesting. Orin can be a playmaker. Orin can be a playmaker. They don't just have to always give him the damage fighting champions. He could pick Orin and still make some plays.
That is very true. And honestly, though, if we're looking at both sides' draft, I'm really liking the way Eclipse Gaming has drafted. I think they have a really strong playthrough bot identity in this draft and in this series we've shown so far. That you'll be awesome. Is able to carry these games if he gets the leads. So I love the draft focusing on that particular aspect.
Yeah. I think that all of RKG is looking solid. To be honest with you,
Really.
um, the Orin throws me a little bit, but I think RKG is looking solid, dude. So I'm kind of worried, and I'm worried with the Yone pick too. I don't know. I want to put all my points just like you can on your team you think you're going to win. Go ahead. Predictions are live for the next few minutes. So go ahead and specifically 3 minutes. The next 3 minutes, predictions are live. Go ahead and put your points on whatever team you think is going to win. Me personally, I like Shen. I really do. And I think the ECG team is solid. If UB Awesome stays just as consistent as he has been in all of these games, then yeah, the ECG will probably definitely pull this ahead. but RKG has also shown that when their team comp is right, they can. I mean, they steamrolled through them last game.
Yeah.
So, predictions still up for another 2 minutes, guys. So, you guys go ahead and handle that. We will take a small break, and when we get back, we will go to the last game of this series, which will determine who will be going to the finals between ECG Terminus and Royal Knights Gaming. We'll see you on a few. All right, welcome back, everybody. I can finally say that for the last time tonight because it is game 5. That's right, this is the last game that's being played tonight. And once this is done, we're through, it's over, and the winning team is to go on to the finals. All right? So, if I need to explain anything else to you, you are just now joining us, and that's your problem. So, let's go ahead and see what's happening on the Rift. Nothing. Simple 5-point start. And unfortunately, we can see the chat, so you see them talking to each other. You can ignore that or embrace it. I don't care. So, Z, what you thinking, man? What you expecting out of this?
I'm ready. I mean, based on the Aurelian Soul being drafted here for Royal Knights, I'm suspecting they want to the Aurelian Soul and Orange kind of want to get to the late game. But if this Yone and this bot lane on the side of Eclipse Gaming can get a good lead, we can get into this mid game, get lots of fights going, get the Shen ulting in from the side lanes, and it could be pretty bloody really fast.
Listen, if bloody means that everybody dies quick so that we can get this through, then let's get it done. Because I'm tired, the players are tired, you're tired, and the audience is probably tired. Also, if you're tired, you're sticking with us. We appreciate your loyalty. You get nothing for it, but we appreciate it.
You get channel points. What do you mean? Unless you gamble it all away.
Yeah, unfortunately if you have gambled it all your Alex, all your money away, I just want you to know to come back and get more. You just have to keep watching. That's right. It's a cycle. A brutal, addictive cycle.
This is addiction, all right.
Yep. Once we got you, we're never letting go. Anyway, Shenton's who was this? Ornn. Shenton's Ornn. Ornn spits fire, and the slap fight continues.
So
we'll speak of this centuries from now.
Let's talk about Zaratoka real quick and him playing on this Ornn. Throughout the entire series, he's been playing on these carry top lanes, and now seeing him in Ornn, what do you think is going through their mind? Why would they lock in Ornn here for Game 5 of such an important series?
Can I be honest with you? I think that he didn't like his performance on Renekton. That's my only explanation. Also, First Blood going over the rail onto Xayah. They learned from their mistakes last game and don't give Xayah a chance to. They gang Xayah pre-6. So Gragas comes in and helps the bot lane pick that one up. Unfortunately, that goal to go into rail. Don't worry, I know English and I'll get my sentences right. I promise. Anyway.
Getting that first blood onto Rel isn't the worst thing in the world. It's gonna feel good having a bit stronger of an engage. Sucks then go to Aphelios, but it'll be fine in the end of the day. And we know this Rel likes to rotate anyway, so maybe you can spread it a bit mid, spread it a bit top, get everywhere in the map.
Possibly. That'd be good to see. Oh, Zaratoka. I'm sorry, man, but you have a bad history with low HP and towers. So I'm kind of getting worried here. Also, good old high vibration is here. And he helps them get the return kill onto Aphelios. And so no flashes on the AD carries.
And I think I see the purpose of the Ornn now in this composition in this draft. It looks like Zaratoka is now saying, you know what, I'm gonna gap top lane anyways. I don't need you up here at top lane have vibration trying to get me a lead. It's just not gonna work. It's gonna be really hard to do. Let me get this Ornn. Let me get scaling into late game. Let me get a low priority lane so you can focus on ganking bot lane and getting them ahead. As long as you can get that Xayah ahead, that kind of eliminates the win condition that Eclipse Gaming has. Because again, they want to play through the spot lane, but if they can't do that, then it's a really hard game for them to win.
Okay, I understand that. That is also, if that's true though, that's also some just blatant confidence coming from Zaratoka. Like, you understand that, right? That's true. Saying that's just so much. I'm not prepared for so much confidence from somebody like that, man. Just bro. I'm just gonna win. Just gonna win. So let me just be on the champion who we don't really need. I don't really need your help. So just focus everywhere else. I mean, that's so confident. Speaking of confidence, there is a fight here that got paused on us. Rakan went in, Rail went in, and now it looks like Xayah is trying to pick everybody up. No kills yet, but hey, we just have to wait. Meanwhile, Yone is being Yone. You can read that as annoying. So, yep. And Ornn is just having fun in this lane from what it looks like to me. Because we did just see him emote right there.
Yeah.
In between. so he's just living his best life. Man, that's annoying, and I feel bad for Aurelion Sol. Oh no, Zaratoka, remember, towers aren't your friend.
Ooh, gets the flash.
Zara, I mean, he got the flash, but I'm just so happy Zaratoka didn't die for this one.
Yes, that's what I'm concerned about as well. He always stays a bit too close to the towers and takes one too many tower shots.
In fact, I kind of feel like using Q for you thought he got a kill there. Like, I feel like he thought he was going to overcommit too.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad he didn't. And also, speaking of being glad, I'm glad this time High Vibration is choosing to try to take the dragon early. I'm glad for that. So, Rule 34 Zyra is in a bad spot. Aurelion Sol's not ultimate comes down. They're still fighting for this dragon. They're still putting the damage on it. Rail flashes forward with the stun. Aurelion Sol flashes, but Yone ult just gets him in there. There are now 5 people here because Shen used his ultimate to get here. Okay, Orin is still in the top lane, just taking the tower plate. So, first dragon is not going to go over to RKG. He's going over to EGCT. Shen is starting to teleport back home. Not back home, back to top lane. And they pick up the dragon.
Yeah.
That
And
was
I mean,
unfortunate.
you can never go for this play as Eclipse Gaming. I mean, you know you have an Aurelion Sol mid laner who's losing in priority. Look at the CS difference. Aurelion Sol is not strong at 5-6 minutes in game. I can't see a timer right now. This early in the game, you know Shen has ultimate. I mean, you can try for this Drake, but if the enemy team shows up, then you got to leave. You can't fight that. You never win it.
No, you're right. They should not have stayed there. I mean, again, this is the second time they've tried this. The whole, we're not trying to fight, we're just trying to take the dragon. So let's just stall it out until we get it. That's the second time they've tried it, and it's the second time it hasn't worked. Like they need to stop that. It just does not work for them.
You need to stop that. Stop.
Yeah, they just need to stop.
Relax. They have the scaling. They don't need the first 2 Drakes. When you lock in a Aurelion Sol mid, and you know they have a Shen on top lane that has ultimate up, I mean, like, you know you're going to give up the first 2 Drakes, and you have to be fine with that. Unless you're completely dominating the bot lane, just give them up. It's okay. First 2 Drakes don't matter.
No, you don't have to actually care about that. Plus, that first one was a Hextech Dragon. You can live without that one, man.
Yeah, it's strong, but it's not that strong.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like probably the one after that you want to give up is probably the Cloud Drake. That's probably the one you would really want to give up. But I mean, some people like Cloud Drake. I don't. But that's on me. That's because I'm weird. So. But anyway, Rakan dodged a stun on accident because I'm pretty sure he didn't mean to do that. Maokai is here, but Maokai's on a ward, so they know he's here. There's no sweeper available, so they don't. So they didn't know that was there, but they still killed it. I don't know how. Okay, so Shen Ultimate is about to be up. That is being pinged. So once it's up, we can expect to play somewhere on this map, which it looks like everybody is now scared to do. Seriously, something happened. No? Alright. Let's talk about items now, because that's always fun. Alright. Maokai has a blasting wand. Maokai has a blasting wand and a ruby crystal. What is Maokai buying? Z? Z. Oh, homie either fell asleep, homie, or he... Yep, Ari's gone.
Sorry about that. My internet went out.
Okay, cool.
What did I miss?
Well, I just sat here talking to myself pretty much talking about how nothing was happening, and as soon as you DC, something happened, and I missed it. So I can't tell you what just happened, but I do know
Oh no!
Rift Herald is down. Zion, Aurelion Soul's in a dangerous lane, but you already knew that. Oh, Ornn has just been bullying Shen to the point that he's now proxy in between his towers, and Shen
Oh,
can do
okay.
nothing. His top
Just
tower is almost dead, and Ornn is 30 CS up. In the bot lane,
just
oh, Aphelios.
slowly watching the CS lead.
Yep, Aphelios is pulling ahead of Zaya. Um, and funnily enough, Aurelion Soul is catching back up with Yone.
When did that happen?
Well, Yone has not been farming well, but Aurelion
Okay.
Soul is literally just built around farming. I mean, all his abilities are AoE. Look at him; he just destroys the wave. Meanwhile, a lot of posturing. Don't know what for. Dragon is not up for another 2 minutes. Wait, yeah, 2 minutes, I believe. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's to be up in 7 seconds. Sorry. So, Dragon's up, Shen ult is down, Shen TP is down, Ornn TP is down. This is gonna be a 4v4 for this dragon if they fight for it. Okay. And was that the
Knockout coming out.
knockout coming in? No other routes going down. The Aurelion Soul ultimate comes out, and yeah, Maokai still gets the steal, but Yone is going hard. He is on the carries. He's over the wall. He's got Aurelion Soul after he picked up Zaya. Maokai made it out, but no one else on his team did.
Maokai gets a steal, but I mean, at what cost? Like we've said before, this Aurelion Soul just isn't online yet, and they weren't able to win that fight there at the end.
No, they were not, and even worse than that. I mean, that was the 4v4. There was no Shen assistance anywhere, and they cleaned them up.
Yep, even still,
So
no shit needed. It's just Aurelion Soul's not champion yet.
he's not champion yet, but the thing is, though, he's not far from being one.
True,
Like-
true. As soon as his item gets bit more Stardust, has a strong ultimate.
Yeah, eventually he's gonna be picking up. Like eventually, as soon as he lands that stun, Yone is just gonna die. Like same thing with Aphelios and even Rail. Also, Shen TP'd into the lane, so they are both on Zaya and Rakan, and it looks like Gragas is on his way.
They just don't have damage. It's only
Oh,
Aurelion,
wow.
Shen.
Aurelion Soul just is 100-0 by Yone. Oh, Ornn is here in the bot lane now. This is the 4v4 again in the bot lane. Ornn is here.
Health
Maokai's
bars are
here.
pretty low.
Health bars are low, and unfortunately, a basically full HP Yone is on the way with his ultimate still, and he does land the ultimate, unfortunately, and all of RKG just falls.
Oh my god! And Eclipse Gaming want to take these fights, and Royal Knights are just giving it to them. Fight after fight after fight, Royal Knights think they can win because they're good players, and they are good players, but you just need to chill out. Just wait.
Oh yeah. I think honestly, this looks like they're a little bit too eager to start team fighting, which they shouldn't be because you have a Zaya and an Aurelion Soul. Zaya needs her items. Like Zaya needs her items to get to the point where she just shoots 2 feathers at someone and they just fucking die. And
They all need their items. You're fighting to a Fed Yon into a Gragas who's super strong early, into an Aphelios who's 2-1, who has a full item completed. So it's like, it's hard.
yeah, and like the last fight did not help. I'll be honest with you. They shouldn't. I'm not sure if giving up the tower would have been the right call. I mean, look at this. Now Yone is so big that I would say arguably the strongest member on their team. Um, just he just chunked him. He left him with 20% HP.
And then they find a great collapse onto the Maokai in Rakan there. They think, okay, we can work together. We can set some words down. But they just get absolutely dominated in that river.
Now, the good news though is this is bad for RKG. But if they pull this back, if they can manage to defend their towers, because it doesn't matter if the inhibitors fall. If the inhibitors fall, that's even better for them. That's more gold in their pocket. Okay? It's going to be a little bit harder to defend, but there's more gold that they can funnel into their carry. Which they both need that gold.
Yeah. They just need to slow this game down. Let this Acel collect Stardust. Let him get some gold. Let the Horn give everyone items. You know? Just slow down.
They need to slow it down because, I mean, Aurelian Soul had to get his Rylai's first. He wasn't even able to get Rod of Ages first. And he's building the Rod of Ages now. So, Acel needs to go ahead. RKG needs to calm it down. They need to let Acel scale. They need to let Xayah scale. I understand. ECG is trying to pushing to end this game earlier because they know that the stronger they get, the longer this game goes on, the less likely they are to win. And that's why they're trying to push this game so quickly.
Right.
Like, they need to calm it down here. They have the tools for it too. Aurelian Soul is nothing but wave clear. Maokai is nothing but engage and disengage. Yeah, and Rakan is the ultimate middle finger to you.
Yeah, you can never catch him out. You can put the word, that'd be fine.
Yeah, like
really good of them not to take this Earth Drake, and that's where it starts. It starts not fighting at every dragon. It starts clearing away, putting side pressure, letting the Owen gather the side tower. That's where it starts for Royal and for slowing this game down.
Yep. I mean they have 2 more dragons before they get to Soul Point. Okay. They have 1 more dragon before they get to Soul Point. If they want to, they can let them have another Drake and then start fighting. They tried to catch out the Rakan and Xayah, but I guess nobody was talking on that one because as soon as no one went in, as soon as he hit that cast, like if Rel had gone in, that would have been a dead Xayah right there. But she didn't, so she's not.
Yeah, I think we're worried a little bit about this Xayah. Uh-oh.
Okay, this is looking bad, but it can still no. It's just bad. The Maokai ultimate be hidden. Shen's dead, and now they just need to let this lie. They don't need to fight anymore. That's it. It's still
That's what I'm thinking too. Just leave. Don't walk forward. Oh no.
No. Okay. It's still. Hold on. No, the stun. Now Maokai is just trying to pick up something for him. And he did. He picked up the Aurelian Soul, got the Aphelios because Maokai went back in. But Yone has got his Infinity Edge. So
they just don't respect the Yone.
No, they don't. To be fair, it's hard to respect Yones. In any form. In any form.
Not in that sense.
No, I know what you meant.
And don't walk up to him while flash it.
Whoa. You are lagging out.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, now I can.
Okay. Sorry about that. My internet's being wonky.
Yeah, I get it. No problem. And if anyone out there has a problem, just don't. All right.
Just dumb.
Yeah, just don't. It wastes. Chipping takes so much energy, bro. Just calm it down. Um. So yeah, man, it's just no one respects your name, in any way, shape, or form. But you also should understand that he will murder you on sight. He is crazy like that. Um, and that's exactly what he did. He just kind of walked into Maokai and what auto attacked him twice. Like, I don't know if you were counting, but that was disgusting.
He flash E'd, I think it was, and then just used the ultimate, immediately killed the Aurelion Soul. Fight was over
The-
after that. And honestly, it's part Yone being super fed and broken, but also part like um Royal Knights just walking up way too far in the mid lane there. They turn the fight around. They don't need to walk back towards him, but they do, and then Rel and Yone are able to find the engage and
Why did they
pick up
walk
an
back
ace.
up? They were clean. They were out. They were good. They had gotten two. It was a 2 for 2, or was it 1 for 2? Either way, walk away.
Walk away. Scale into late game, not keep fighting.
Like this, they're too far up for my liking. You guys, you lost the tower. Why are you in range to get stunned?
They're gonna look for a fight here, I think, with the fight with the Maokai flank.
Oh, they're gonna look for a fight here. Okay, the Aurelion Soul ultimate goes down. Shen ultimate comes out. Rail ultimate goes down. She's just waiting to stun somebody. Maokai is unfortunately the one that's chosen. That Aurelion Soul gets caught next. Don't know why he was in that position, but he was. The Rakan W hits nobody. They're going for the tower now. Rail's on the back line again, and she's just waiting for somebody. Yon ultimate goes wide, misses the stationary target. Um, the tower goes ahead and picks up Shen for Rakan, and fortunately, Zaya gets out, but Zaya is last man standing.
I don't know how much more to plead with Eclipse Gaming. Them looking for that play, looking for that fight, thinking it's 5v4, knowing Shen has ulti up, knowing how far behind they are. It doesn't work in any universe. It never works. And we've been pleading with them all game to just please slow down, but they refuse to. But the game's not over yet.
The game's not over yet, but it sure feels like it. Um, oh man, RKG just do not want to slow this down. Eclipse Gaming is, I mean, they put the pedal to the metal, and RKG is just like, yeah, fam, we'll match you. But
We'll match you. You want to fight? We'll fight.
RKG's in the Maserati and they're in a 2008 Honda. I'm sorry, fam, you can't do it.
It's not the way this can work.
No, it's not. It's just not gonna work for you. So, I mean, even now, Gragas is just getting jumped on.
Oh no, Zentoka. Or sorry, Toka.
Did I say Gragas? I meant Ornn was getting jumped on by Gragas. Excuse me.
We were singing his praises all series long, and now he's not on the carry track. It's so hard.
Yeah, this is rough. Zaratoka has been clean all series. Like you just said, we've been singing his praise. That cast only hit one person, and there was no follow up, but it still hit one person. Yeah, we've been singing Zaratoka's praises. I mean, he's been consistently solid, but yeah, it's just they took him off the carry because he thought he was gonna slam this lane. That Yon ultimate, just the tip hits Zaya and it murders her. Oh man, Maokai followed Yone when he went back to his body and he gets murdered for it. Rakan went in to do something, and well, he did nothing. Rail gets picked up by Aurelion Soul thanks to Tower, and now it's just Ornn and Aurelion Soul. Oh man, that's 2 inhibitors down for RKG. The only one left is the middle inhibitor. The next dragon won't be up for another 3 minutes. Baron won't be up for another minute. I mean, I want to say, what can you do? But I know what they need to do. And the thing is, I feel like it's too late for it now.
I concur. I agree with you. They were supposed to slow the game down, but at this point, it feels so hard to you against this 12-0 Yon that's just able to dive you at any time and whenever he feels like it.
Yeah, I mean, the good news is there's really no good news because also the issue here is that no one's had the ability to get big and tanky to fight him yet. There's no Thornmill on the team. There's no Randuins. There's no Cold Hearts. Like we're not at that point in the game because like Yone isn't supposed to scale this quickly. He has 4 full items.
Yep.
That's 4 full
Yep.
items. Okay.
Compared to
And yes,
Rolling Souls 2. I'll agree
yeah,
now.
he hasn't died once. This man's about to have a perfect game in the finals, in the last game of the series. Okay, about to have a perfect game. This Baron went uncontested because there's no way for them to step up. There's nothing they can do. Now, I believe the right thing to do would be okay. So Rakan and Rakan and Rel were playing a game of
Things.
yeah. They're just playing a game of my ward. You can't take my wards, but and then Rakan just walked out because Rakan is Rakan.
Yeah.
So Rakan, just Rakan things. So Shen is in their base, but Shen is Shen. So he was in their
That
base. And then
was
he tried to
weird.
not be.
Shen lost
know-
like half his HP for I'm not sure what.
To be fair, he has teleport, his ultimate,
Yeah.
and everything else, and also he didn't even press his spirit sword. He could have took less damage. He just took. Hold on, they're very low. This may be their chance. This may be RPG's chance. Hold on, everybody's going back in. They're trying to get onto the Yone. The Yone has been shut down. The only person left on the team fight is Shen. The Aphelios too. They both go down. They won the fight.
The dragon's online. Aurelion Soul's online.
Hold on, not
Uh-oh.
only is that dragon online, the real dragon, the mountain dragon, will be up in 10 seconds. They can go ahead and stop Soul Point right now.
Oh no way! If they take this dragon, that delays Soul Point or this is not even Soul Point. This delays Soul for such a long time from Eclipse Gaming. This delay could be exactly what they needed. This team fight could be exactly what they need in order to get back in this game. As Aurelion Soul's coming back online.
But he's too late. Oh snap! Hold on, Yone is teleporting too. Zaya is trying to put down the damage, but Yone is here. He goes for the ultimate. Zaya gets caught in the ultimate, but they are trying to back out now. Rakan hits the W. Maokai ultimate comes down just for the disengage. They all get to walk out. No one died. They got the dragon.
Rakan sitting in so low HP, just barely lives there. They had to pop so many ultis for that. They're not clear out of the woods yet. They bought themselves a bit of time, but now with a lot of ultis missing, are they able to defend their base?
Also, thank you, Cameron, for making us notice. We are sitting on an open nexus. This is an open nexus. This means the next fight that comes through, this will determine the game. So,
Exo does so much damage on the side.
Exo's doing so much damage now. He picks up the Gragas. The Gragas is down. They're trying to move on to the Yone. The Yone ultimate goes off, but it doesn't matter. Zaya picks him up. Okay, Aurelion Soul's in the backline, avoiding everybody. Shen is trying to make a run for it. Shen is gone, but listen, Aurelion Soul is still here. He's down to the rail. Ophelio shoots a sniper shot off onto Aurelion Soul. Doesn't matter because Rakan goes ahead and knocks him up. They are on to the Aphelios, trying to get him to go down. He is the last damage on his team.
There is no way.
What is happening?
There's
They
no
take the
way.
fight again. The The fight.
Royal Knights are still in this game. Royal Knights have scaled, and now it seems all but so impossible for Eclipse Gaming to try to do something to get back in this game. It's so hard
Hold
now.
on. No, this is not fucking happening, bro. Shen is alive. There's no TPs on Shen or on Yone. This tower is just gonna go down. All they need to do is back out and do it again. Can they do it again?
You have to get on this dragon. You have to get on top of Aurelian Soul. But what makes it so hard is he's built this frozen heart. You only can't one-shot him anymore like he wants to. Maybe Gragas can, but that's so hard to do.
And I don't even think Gragas can, honestly. He does have a lot of HP from the Rout of Ages, and he does have the shield from the Seraphim's Grace. I don't think Gragas can even do it.
We thought this game was over. We thought Eclipse Gaming had this in the bag, but now I'm not so certain.
Oh my, yo! Shout out for this quality League of Legends, my dudes.
This is what peak Gold League of Legends looks like.
This is the peak right here. This is what y'all came for. I thought we was done. I'm over here, got my blanket
Me
on.
too.
Hold on.
This match being the leading match into the finals. Oh man, if with this match being such a banger, I really hope finals will be as well.
I hope so. And listen, like you said, if finals is trash next week, we can call this finals.
There you go.
We'll lie to everybody and say this was the finals. Okay. So, all right. Everybody take a deep breath. Let's calm it down. And let's get ready for this
Game's
next
still
fight.
not over. It's still going
And-
anyone's
and-
side. It's just one bad fight from either team.
And let's be honest, right now they are still in a precarious position. If they lose a fight, if they let this Shen get into their base, this opens up their nexus. Okay, the fight is starting. Gragas tries to start it. The Aphelios ultimate goes down. It does hit 3 people. Doesn't matter. Zaya is playing it too safe, but does not want to get caught. The Yone is off to the side. Can he get the ultimate? Can he get the kills he desires? He gets one with the Rakan, but the whole team turns on him. Yone goes down. Orin is soloing the Rail and the Aphelios. What did we say about Zaya? Listen. The only person left alive on this team is the Aphelios, okay? And he used his Dragon Breath to excite him out. Okay, Aphelios go down. That's the ace. Are these 30-second death timers? These are 30-second death timers.
Are they gonna
Zaya
end?
is alive. Zaya is alive. No way.
This is crazy.
No, there's no.
15 seconds left on deck. Even
Okay.
this
okay.
game is a complete 180.
Okay, Rail is trying to get onto the Zaya. She's trying to stop this. She's trying to make this not happen, but it does not matter. They are ignoring her.
way.
Auto attacks are going down onto the Nexus. She pops the ultimate, but Zaya gets the last hit on the Nexus. This is game 5.
Holy shit.
RKG.
How?
This is game 5. RKG. Capture the cameras on, boy. This is game 5. RKG. They pull it back. They've getting, let's be honest,
Royal
getting
Knight.
bogged out for 25 minutes. Pulls it back. Spends 25
Royal Knight
minutes
somehow
getting
able to
dogged
win
out.
this game. Oh my god. Time and time again, we were saying throughout this entire series, oh, it's going to be up to top lane. It's going to be up to top lane for RNG. It's going to be, or RKG. It's going to be up to bot lane for Eclipse Gaming, and turns out it was all about the mid lane. Just play better forehead. That Aurelian Soul did so well scaling to the late game. Zaritoka recognizing the win condition for this comp is late game, and they were able to execute it, and they succeeded.
Listen, I ain't even gonna cap. We had our doubts about Zaratoka on this Ornn, okay? We thought for a minute
We
that he didn't do it, okay? We thought. We really did. And guess what? This is why he's Giga Brain and we're not, okay? Listen, this man held it
We said
down. This man held it down.
we said
Yo,
Royal Knights needed Saratoga.
listen, play better forehand. Bro, listen. You held that lane. You was getting dogged out by the Yone.
Yep.
But you ain't give up, fam. And you low key just won your team that game. I mean, we ain't picking MVPs right now, but go ahead and take my vote. Go ahead and take my vote.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
would give it to
that
Zaratoka,
game
but you just won them this whole series. So go off PP4H. Go off.
that game was so lost for like the first 20, 25 minutes even, and then play by forehead uh just able to turn it around. Aurelion Sol just did not tilt, kept his cool, and we told him to stop taking fights. They didn't listen, but it didn't even matter. They just scaled and they won.
Oh my god. I can't believe that. I just watched it happen. Listen.
Yeah.
Oh, not even. Hold on. Man. Why are we talking about play better? Shout out to Slayer. Shout out to Slayer Ints too, and Kue. My lord, listen. Slayer Ints, Kue. We ain't gonna act like we ain't see Yone diving for y'all every time. And
Yep.
who survived? Who survived? Y'all, not him. Shout out to some real one. Oh man, I can't believe that. That just happened.
Yeah, that was a good series. That's definitely for certain.
So I don't think I need to say it, but for the sake of transparency, semifinals winners: ECG Terminus versus Royal Knights Gaming. Winners: Royal Knights Gaming. Congratulations, guys.
Right.
You're going to the
And
finals.
with this win, yeah, with this win, semifinals, securing the spot in the final, securing the second place at minimum, and securing I believe, is $170 prize pool. So at minimum, they get paid that amount.
Yep. Go off, y'all. Go off.
Good job. Celebrate tonight. It's been a long night.
Nah, man, ain't nobody celebrating. We all going to bed. We is still a weekday. We all gotta go to work or school or do whatever we
Classes
gotta do.
tomorrow. Mhm.
Exactly. So
But before we sign off, huge props as well to Eclipse Gaming. You guys put up one heck of a series, neutralizing that top lane threat throughout the entire series, adapting your bands to accommodate that, and you be awesome. And oh, I forgot his name already. The support in the bot lane, you guys did phenomenal that game. It just didn't happen to go your way in this last final game, these last final moments, but you should be proud of yourselves for making it so far in LXC Gold.
also, side note, it was Raven Tech. It's UB Awesome and Raven Tech.
Raven Tech. There you go.
Okay. Yep, UB Awesome and Raven Tech, y'all held it down. Okay. God, every player on both these teams was so good and all had their moments to shine. Like
Yep.
everybody shined at some point. Such good players, man. Okay. All right then. So if that's it from me, is that it from you?
That's all I have.
All right then. Guys, it's been a long one, but a great one. So we're gonna sign off. We'll see you all next Tuesday. Um, and yeah, have a great rest of your nights.
up and play along. And that's how time flies, like we're on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. It's fine line, that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Yeah, we can make a mess inside this booth. You're taking me to places old and new. Sweetest song than our favorite song. And it feels like every time that it comes on, we just roll on till the day's done and the lights gone. And it won't take long. Even when I'm without you, when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along. Yeah. And that's how time flies, like we're on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. It's fine line, that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. For anything. For anything. Hold on, I can feel it covering us over like a wave. Hold on, I can feel it covering us over like a wave. Hold on, I can feel it